Right field. Nothing's gonna rush. Here's Marcell Ozuna as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. No hits to this point. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Now here's the pitch. Grounded to first. Fielded cleanly by Hosmer. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. This one's down to third. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Now batting,
digging in, Tommy Pham. He was a ground out victim last time up. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball one. 1 out, nobody on. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Line drive to center field. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Yeah, he's gotten the outs when he's needed them and seems to be really comfortable pitching from the stretch. Hard to keep that up over several innings, though.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and standing in now the always dangerous third baseman Manny Machado. Turned on that one and crushed it, just pulled it a little foul. Hit in the air to center field. Duvall is there, 2 gone. Eric Hosmer to the plate now. He's their last shot. Here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the 9th is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
And he will put this one away, and the Braves will put an end to their 3-game skid as this ball game is over.
Well, the sweep was not meant to be, and the Brooms will have to go back into the closet, Dan.
Yeah, not what they wanted to accomplish today coming into this one, D-Roll. But hey, the important thing is they took the series, and they'll hope to get back on the winning track in their next one.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the utility man Wilmer Flores. 0-1 the count. Counts even at 1-1 to Wilmer Flores. Well, it's been a good outing so far, but he hasn't really racked up the strikeout totals that you might think, Dan.
Yeah, but for him, Matt, he's more of a pitch to contact kind of guy, and obviously it's working so far, and the way he pitches, it really keeps his pitch count down.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Here comes the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch either.
The second for one. On to first, it's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Fernando Tatis Jr. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Flores is there, and there's one away. Next to the plate for the Padres, Tommy Pham. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Line toward the alley in left center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. Here's Manny Machado now, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. He's set, and the pitch on the ground to the left side. And that's through into left field for a base hit. And now this is bobbled in left. Oh, but the feed to the shortstop is off the mark.
Up next for the Padres, the
first baseman Eric Hosmer is in. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. From the belt, kicks and deals. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0.
Wow, the Padres have been scuffling so far. They need to get a big hit, and it's about time somebody comes through right about now.
Fielded cleanly. Step on the bag for 1. Relay to Belt. They get 2, and that'll end the inning. And that'll bring up the big bat of Alex Dickerson.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time.
Outside, that's the ball.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance, though, as it landed in the upper deck. Pulled toward right center field. Back goes Grisham. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 9.
Here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt. Head-to-head numbers against Zach Davies. He's just 1 for 6. On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And there are 2 away now.
Well, if you're going to bobble a ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
That's popped up. Grisham charging forward. He can't get there as it falls in.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
And this is chopped foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. Posey is off of first with 2 away. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Fouled off. Here it hit on the ground out to short. He's got it, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. Digging in now for San Diego, Trent Grisham. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Swing, and he pops him up. Dubon over to his left, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. So stepping in, Jurickson Profar. 0 for 2. He's flown out twice. Hit out towards second. And quickly there are 2 away.
Next to the Padres. The catcher, Francisco Mejia.
Here comes the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. Ball 1. Fouled away. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Splitter. 2-2. We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. And it's fouled away. Liner towards second. And that'll get down for a 2-out single. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is this one to come through.
On the ground to the right side. Oh, and he can't come up with it. The flip to the pitcher covering as that left for San Diego. They lead it 2-1. Craig Stammen has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 34.
Hunter Pence will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run. And here's a called strike to the 36-year-old veteran. It's 0-1. And here's a swing and a miss that time by Pence as he falls behind here. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is a slider taken for a ball.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
The 2-2 one more time. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Hunter Pence goes quietly to lead off the 8th, and he fouls this one off. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point. Line down the left field line. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
Up next to the Giants.
Good pitch on the black. That was the sinker for a strike.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out. Danny Jimenez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 52, Danny.
Austin Hedges is going to.
Number 18, Austin Hedges.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
Now batting, number 23.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Fernando Tatis Jr. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone and foul, though it had the home run distance. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Fouled off. The 2-2. Fly ball out toward left center field. Dickerson will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
The left fielder.
Ready now, Tommy Pham. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Here's a pop-up now. Dubon has it, and the side is retired. Kirby Yates comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. New inning set to get underway. Now at the plate, Wilmer Flores. Not providing much out of the 3-hole in this one. Hitless in 3 at-bats so far. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
The right fielder, number 5.
Next to bat for the Giants, Mike Yastrzemski. No thump out of him in this game so far, as might be expected. He's 0 for 3.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp, and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Fouled away. And now this crowd, a bit over 30,000 strong, comes to their feet. And another foul ball. Yates has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boy, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they'd love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strike.
And he'll make the catch to end it, and the Padres have taken the opener here. Well, in case you don't follow this ball club too closely, Fernando Tatis Jr. is being talked about maybe as a player to watch this year, guys.
He sure is, Matty V. Even though he's already looking like a key contributor, he's still a young player. But most people around this organization just think he's going to keep getting better and better.
I agree with you, Dan. I think he can actually take it.
So striding forward now, Daniel Murphy. His career numbers against this pitcher, he's just 2 for 9.
Hey, one down now, one down. Hey, need a strikeout right here. Here we go.
Round to second base. This could be 2. Scooped up for 1. On to Hosmer. A double play, and that ends the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Shortstop, number 42.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Boys, we take a look at the Rockies' starting play here tonight. They did get the win last time out, but it hasn't been the best week for them as they've won just twice in their last 6 tries.
Yeah, Matty, this road trip's been a little bit of a struggle for this team. First 4 games, they find themselves 1-3. Haven't played particularly well. They'll find a way to regroup. They have to find a way to play a little bit more fundamentally sound. Start there first.
The 2-1.
Ball 3.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game. Now in the box, Tommy Pham. He was 1 for 4 with a triple in the ball game last night. In there, now the throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
One time right now.
Hit back toward the mound. The out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to all arm. Nicely done.
The third baseman.
So a definite RBI spot here. Runner at third, 1 away. And that'll bring in Manny Machado. Eric Hosmer to the plate now.
The first baseman, Eric.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Rolled slowly to first. There's one.
He's out.
Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn. So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And that brings up the catcher, Tony Walters. The 1-1 home. Strike called. Now the throw down. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to... And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. He drew a base on balls his first time up.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Checks his swing, but this will be strike 2 called.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
You're going, you're going.
And this is down for extra bases, and with 2 out, this might get them both home. And the runner will score from second. To third now, but he's safe as 2 runs come across to score away from the play.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here. So it's first and third with 2 away. And standing in now the high and deep to right center. Blackman's after it. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And the second run will score as this suddenly is now a 7-0 ball game.
They just keep.
That'll bring up Tony Walters.
The batter, the catcher, Tony Walters.
Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. Right side. And that's through for a hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now. Trying to pick things up where he left
Now
off. Fernando
Number
Tatis
42.
Jr. He
Hey,
tripled
one pitch
earlier,
right here.
making him
Come
1
on
for
now.
2 in the ball game. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back.
Good speed at first and good speed with a guy at the dish. Going to be tough to double up these guys. If you're an infielder, got to get rid of it quick.
The 0-1 pitch.
Nope.
There's
Ball
a
one.
fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Hey, get on for us here.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats in left.
Hey, like you can up there, huh?
The 1-2. Hit hard up the middle. McMahon's got it. A bare hand for one. On to Murphy. It's a double. Well, we talked about him earlier, so let's recap. Tatis had a fairly pedestrian night offensively.
Well, he did have the one hit, so that's good. We mentioned earlier what a difference this guy can make for this club when he's locked in.
Yeah, Dan, and though he wasn't a major factor in this one, he's going to be just fine. You can't make the highlight reels every night, but he'll have his days, I guarantee it.
The Padres have come storming out of the gate this season. And for more on this fast start, let's check in with our field reporter, Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, many believed coming into the season that this team was one to watch. But I don't think many saw this coming. They've been absolutely dominating. Now, I'm told that in spring training, their manager talked about making an early season statement to their fans and to the rest of the league. Well, they expect to be a major factor in this year's pennant race. Message received, Matt.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Who's hitting for the Cubs? Number 13, David Brody.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. The bases are loaded in front of him, so a real opportunity for him to put a dent in that 3-run deficit.
He put himself in a good position jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
This is hit high and deep out to left. Left fielder looking up. Gone! It's a grand slam.
And they complete the comeback with a flourish, going deep with a grand slam to take the lead. You don't get style points in this game, but I'd give them some if I could hand some out.
Fastball in there for a called strike. Lifetime against this pitcher. He's 1 for 2. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Cubs leadoff batter. 5 runs, 6 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Left fielder is on the move. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
So a new pitcher entering the fray now. It'll be the hard-throwing right-hander Craig Kimbrell.
Craig Kimbrell.
He's set. Here it comes. set to deliver the 0-1.
1-1.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Here's the 1-1 delivery.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Hit sharply on the ground. Taken in by Kipnis. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting, the center fielder, Frankie.
Coming to the plate now, Franchi Cordero. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team.
And he'll get over to... Oh, it kicks off his glove. How did he do that? And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed. Brian Dozier will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 9, Brian Dozier.
A bouncer to the left side. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting.
So striding in, Fernando Tatis Jr. as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. And he takes ball 1. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Hit back up the middle. Dive, but it's in and out of the glove, and the run should score. And that'll plate the tying run from third as we've got ourselves a brand new ball game now.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sinking cut. That is unbelievable.
Well, the left fielder's on it, and that retires the side. Emilio Pagan is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 14.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. And it's fouled away. A ball and 2 strikes to Anthony Rizzo.
I know he stole a strike right there, but he better be careful with that curveball. That's coming across and catching a lot of plate. And if he stays back, he's going to drive that thing with some serious authority.
And he fouls this one off.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Javier Baez started to go around, but it's a called strike, 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. So in now for Chicago, Kyle Schwarber. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. 5 runs, 6 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. 1-1 to Schwarber. Fouled off. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Good job.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball.
He got the fastball where...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Brad Week will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1.
Look out, 1-1.
Now a hard liner, but this is a foul ball.
Man, he wants that swing back. He'll be thinking about that all night. He crushed that ball. He just needs to stay back a little longer.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Now batting.
And it'll be the cleanup spot for the Padres. Eric Hosmer. Go-ahead run at first. Nobody out. Here's the first pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Hayward on the run. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
So coming to the plate, Trent Grisham is one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, this is the left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn 2, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
And he misses with it, 1-1. Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. 2 balls and a strike now as that misses to the San Diego right fielder. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
Goes down and gets it as this is bounced to short. To second for 1. On to Rizzo, but a little slow in developing as they'll just get the 1 out.
Well, he showed right there, White. He's such a tough guy to double up. He can fly, and he busted it down the line, so they just get the 1 out.
In there for strike 1, 0-1.
It's pretty tough for a hitter to go up there looking for a first pitch changeup. And a good job of dropping it in for strike 1.
High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Happ will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move. And next to hit will be Wilson Contreras. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
2-0 now. Fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Counts even to Hayward, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Wow, that's 4 straight Ks. He's knocking them down. He's looking for number 5 right here. You can tell this guy on the mound, he is pitching with a whole lot of confidence in this one.
And it's fouled away. Another payoff pitch. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. On to second goes Hayward.
Hey, nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. I know there's 1 out in the inning. They got 1 more to play with that they could potentially be productive with. But this guy's looking to end this right now and put something in a gap.
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
But he gets back in time, safe at second base. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. For the current campaign, Hap is carrying around a sparkling slugging percentage up over 500. Obviously a huge threat every time he grabs a bat. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Stepping into the box, Jason Kipnis. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. And it's 1-1. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
The catcher, Francisco Martinez.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Liner towards second. Throw to first gets him. 1 out here to lead off the 10th. Striding in, Franchi Cordero, who comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hap is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Will Myers will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. He's ready for his first at bat of this early season contest. Drilled to the left side. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Hey, don't let the fact that this guy's on the mound fool you right here. This guy has a nice approach at the plate, knows what he's doing, has history. I'm not surprised he was able to mix in a base knock.
Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Comes set, the 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. And he misses. 2-1. Here's a line drive, and this is going to get down for extra bases. Go-ahead run heading for the plate. Now the relay home. He's safe at the plate, and they've jumped ahead here in the 10th.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any.
Now back, the left fielder, Tommy.
Stepping in now, Tommy Pham. Tries to hold up, but did he do so in time? No, says Joe McDonald at strike 1. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. This one's blooped out toward right center field. And nobody can get there in time. Base hit. And a very important insurance run comes around to score from second.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a 1-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo, tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Batting nine, number 5.
Now this is on the ground for reined in. And not too shabby out of the pen. Takes just 2 pitches. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Kirby Yates takes the ball, looking to make sure this game goes no further. Save situation here in inning number 10. So here's Albert Almora next. Bounced softly in front of the plate. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman.
Here's Chris Bryant now, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. 1 out, nobody on. Here's a shot to left field and deep. And gone. An absolute bomb. And that'll bring Anthony Rizzo to the plate. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He went down on strikes last time up. That evens it up 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Shot towards first. And he'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
Up next for the Cubs.
In now, Javier Baez. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. And he fouls this one off. 1-1. Misses, ball 2.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making him work for this one.
And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
The Cubs are down to their final strike here. Fouled off. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in. Another impressive win for a team that has leapt out of the starting blocks.
Yeah, this team is an all-systems-go mentality right now, Matty V. And when that's the case, you don't change anything. You just try to let it ride. It's been an impressive beginning to the season.
Yeah, and it's starting to look awful easy for them, guys. Hats off to this ball club for such a great start.
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Manny Machado may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
Hey, great job pounding his own strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, you got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Swing and a liner towards second. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Roll. To be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
Eric Hosmer comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. He's set, now the pitch. Pulled high in the air out to right field. O'Neill waits on it. And that's the 2nd out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 2, Trent Grisham.
So a crucial moment here, and standing in, Trent Grisham. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. From the stretch. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Now a swing and a fly ball. And this should do it. And he'll make the catch here to end it. And the Cardinals have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over. Here's Mookie Betts. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for the Dodgers, the right fielder.
High in the air out to center field. Eaton is under it. And that's the first out of the inning. On his way to the plate is the center fielder Adam Eaton to get things started here in the home half of the first. Now the pitch.
Adam Eaton.
Pulled toward right center field. Bellinger's under it. One away. Next up for Los Angeles, number 48. 2 hits and 8 tries for the series.
Number 48.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Pham arranged to his left as he tracks this one down. Back to the top of the order now, and the next to bat is speedy Adam Eaton. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble.
You got it, two.
On his way to second is Eaton. And he's not stopping. He wants 3. The relay throw, but he is in there with a triple. So that's his 3rd triple of the year.
Yeah, that's not a ton, Matt, but he looked very capable there of picking up some more as the season goes on.
Eric
Bouncer to the left side. He's got it. Throw on to Muncy, gets him, and with that, they'll end the inning. Next for the Dodgers, Jock Peterson. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Jock Peterson.
He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And they take the lead. It's gone.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there.
Jock Peterson will stand in again. And as we flash you back here to the 4th inning, this was a 2-run home run that was definitely one of the big blows of the ball game to this point. Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. Around second now and headed for third. And he's in there at third with a 1-out triple.
Yeah, and most guys that hit for the cycle.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Julio Urias. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And this is popped up near second base. And Tatis is there to Adam Eaton digging in next. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game, but this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
1-1 to San Diego's leadoff batter. Fastball well outside.
Hey, see it and drive it up.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. In now is Adam Eaton.
Now batting, center fielder, Adam.
On its way is pitch number 75. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Behind 0-2 now.
Come on, buddy.
0-2 count and the pitch. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball. Today didn't go the way he wanted it to at the plate. Kind of a pedestrian debut with his new team.
Yeah, it wasn't his finest hour with the bat, but he should have plenty of opportunities down the stretch to make an impact.
Well, if you've just joined us, we're in a tightly contested matchup of division rivals that may be headed for a good conclusion. Heidi, tell us more about what's at stake here.
Well, these players know there is no better way for a club to help its own cause than by beating a division rival. I know it is early in the season, but the competitive intensity down here is palpable. These teams don't like each other. Whichever one prevails in this close game is likely going to walk away with a bounce in their step.
And they'll have to finish strong here if they're going to get that done. Thanks, Heidi. And in steps Manny Machado. He's ready. Here's the first offering. On a line to shortstop. And the runner gets back. No double play.
Now that.
Brian Dozier at the plate. Career against Blake Trinan. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. First pitch coming. Here it is. Runners off for second. Pitch outside. The throw. Not in time as he steals second.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Ready with the 1-0. Now a ground ball to Seager at short. Fielded cleanly. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. Tripled and scored in his last at-bat, and we'll see what he does for a follow-up act here. The 1-0 delivery. Pulled high in the air out to right field. There to take it is Myers, and that's the first out. So next to bat will be the left-handed hitting Jock Peterson. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. 1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0. Swung on but fouled off to the left. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. Here's Corey Seager, and he's got a shot at history. Needs to send one over the wall to complete the cycle. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. Two balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now. 3-2.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside.
And the center fielder is under it to make the catch. Joe Kelly has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Coming to the plate now, Will Myers. A hit in 2 tries for him so far.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3. With that, the inning opens with the Padres getting their leadoff man on base.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. It brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'll be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
Bellinger comes on now, and he has it 1 down. Trent Grisham will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 3, Trent Grisham.
And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Myers stands at first with 1 out. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Bats on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 2.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and the next to bat is speedy Adam Eaton. He's set, and the pitch.
Ball 1, no play.
3 runs, 5 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. Shoots this one over to first, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is... Emilio Pagan is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 14.
So digging in now, Will Smith. It was a walk in his last trip.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
Fouled away. The 0-2 once more. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a 1-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Pagan, a former Tampa Bay Ray. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
So he gets him swinging on a pitcher's pitch. Number 48 becomes out number 2 this inning. Chris Taylor will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. High in the air out to center field. Eaton is under it. And that retires the side. Dodgers down in order, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Kenley Jansen takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. Eric Hosmer to the plate now, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. Popped him up. Smith is there. He's got it 1 away.
Now back.
Ready once again, Tommy Pham. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. Popped up. Smith waits on it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Padres down to their final out now, and up steps the big bat of Fernando Tatis Jr. He's set. Here it comes. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trick.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, D-Roll, this one has to sting. Couldn't quite get it done, and thus they drop another game behind a team already above them in the division race.
Yeah, this is certainly the games that you have to find a way to win if you want to move up in the standings, especially if you have a chance in the late innings. The good news is this season is still pretty young, and they're going to have a lot more chances like this as the campaign rolls on.
Well, as teams do these days, Tommy Pham is being honored in tonight's bobblehead giveaway.
Well, Matt, if there's anybody on this team who you'd want in your bobblehead collection, it's maybe this guy because, let's face it, he deserves to have a big head. He brings so much to this club.
I agree with you, Dan, and there's no bigger superstar to these fans. Let's hope he can give them a thrill or two in this one tonight and say thanks for them coming out.
Ready now for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. This is lifted out to left. Pham will get there, and he puts it away to retire the. Striding into the box, Tommy Pham. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. One out here on the Chi Sox third, and one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. And that is through into left field, a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away. Up next for Chicago, Adam Engel, as we begin the top of the 4th.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that.
And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Hey, right here, anytime the leadoff hitter gets on in front of the pitcher.
Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. Striding in once again, Tommy Pham. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big.
Stepping up to the plate, Tommy Pham. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. No runs, 2 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. Pham with an even 1-1 count now.
Man, that's a great take right there. Backdoor slider just missed the outside corner. This guy must have a really good eye. Most guys swing at that pitch.
Into the corner and slicing foul.
Hey, let's go, big fella.
Here's the 1-2 delivery.
I got the count. 2-2.
This is line to left. Jimenez has got it, and the side is retired. Into the box, Adam Engel in his career versus this pitcher. Small sample, a perfect 1 for 1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Pham is there, 1 quick out to start inning number 9. Digging in, Tommy Pham. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Belted high in the air out to left. Here's Jimenez going back on it, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Man, you smoked that thing. Attaboy, good job.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And Greg Garcia will be the next to bat. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here. Here's Manny Machado now. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Machado now on 0-1. Soft grounder left side. Moncada gloves it. 1 there, and nearly a double play. That was closer than I thought it would be, and the inning will continue. Well, we talked about him earlier, so let's recap. Pham had a fairly pedestrian night offensively.
Well, he did have the 1 hit, so that's good. We mentioned earlier what a difference this guy can make for this club when he's locked in.
Yeah, Dan, and though he wasn't a major factor in this one, he's going to be just fine. You can't make the highlight reels every night, but he'll have his days, I guarantee it.
The Friars have put together a pretty strong first couple of months. For more on that, here's Heidi. So stepping in, Brian Anderson, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Strike one to start the at-bat. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Bat splinters as this is on the ground to first base. But this will wind up a foul ball. Strike two. And another foul ball. Rojas on second. VR on at first with two down. Another one sent foul. And he struck him out, his seventh of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Brandon Kinsler will come out and take the ball here as he'll be making his 15th appearance of the year.
Number 20.
Brian Dozier at the plate. Lifetime against Brandon Kinsler. He's a .333 hitter. Aguilar is there for it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The right fielder. Number 4, Will Myers.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. And no one will track it down. Here's the 0-1. And it's fouled away. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th. 2 outs now in the San Diego 7th, and that'll bring in the catcher, Francisco Mejia. Seared down the first baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's through first and hustling for second. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
And this one's in the dirt. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Right fielder looking up. Still going back. And it's gone.
Hey, every once in a while, the speed guy will jump up and bite one. He absolutely crushed that baseball. Doesn't fit his usual tool description, but he can go deep if you leave one over the heart of the plate.
Adam Eaton digging in next, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Lifted the other way out to left center. Dickerson will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move. Luis Perdomo is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season. Ready now for the Marlins. Corey Dickerson will try and get something started in the home half of the 7th. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late. You can't even put a good swing on it.
Got caught lunging there as this one's fouled away. He'll try again. 1-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Eaton is under it. He's got it 1 away. Up next for Miami, Jesus Aguilar. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. Lifted down the line in right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2.
Got to take it.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3. And Eric Hosmer to the plate now. He'll have the first crack at it here as we start inning number 8. Here's the pitch. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. Line drive to left. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Nothing fires me up more than watching a hitter take what a pitcher gives him. Pitches away, batter's able to keep his hands inside, not try and do too much, and just force feed a single.
To the plate now, Tommy Pham. Reined in. Barehanded for 1. To Aguilar for the double play.
Now batting. Number.
So base is empty now after the double play. And that'll bring forth the slugging shortstop, Fernando Tatis Jr. Hit on the ground to short. He's got it. Throw over to Aguilar at first will take care of him to end. At the plate, Jorge Alfaro. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Eaton going back to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batting, second baseman.
Here comes the first pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Now batting, Miguel Rojas. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. Line toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out old ambush tactics. First pitch fastball middle in, and he's able to drive that for a nice swing.
And that is into right field, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now. Back to the top of the Miami lineup now, and stepping in, Jonathan Villar. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading in.
Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Eliezer Hernandez enters from the pin.
Number 57.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Hernandez.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Now Manny turns on one and sends it to deep left. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
The batter, number 9.
Here's Brian Dozier now. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
No balls and 1 strike. This is line to left. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
First pitch on its way. And that's waved at and missed for strike one. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. One out and a runner on second base. A ball and 2 strikes now. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Here's a shot to right field, and that's going to be in for a base hit. Dozier isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. Is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him down. A tag, and he is out at second base. And a costly decision there as it's a double play.
Leading up for the Marlins, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Kirby Yates is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
Number 39, Kirby.
First offering on its way. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. This is on the ground over to first. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting.
First offering on its way. Fastball swung on and missed.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. Mejia has it, but he can't get it there in time. Dickerson is aboard after the strikeout.
Now batting, the first baseman.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Standing in, Garrett Cooper. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. 2 out with the man at first. And there's ball 1.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
And he just blasts this thing down the left field line. I thought it might bend foul, but it lands just inside the chalk, and he's able to leg it out for a double. Good looking swing.
Jorge Alfaro is in with 2 away as he takes a ball, 1-0. Count now a ball and a strike. Second and third, 2 away. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making him work for this one.
Miami down to their last strike. Went to the slider to try and get him to chase, but it's full now, 3-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate, but could not cash in. So another game is in the books. Guys, what do you make of where things stand around the league as we head into June?
Matt, we are at the point in the season where certain teams have seized the mantle of front runner. If you are on one of those pace setters, you are looking to keep your stride, and if you're not, then you're trying to keep an eye on who's out in front of you and see if you can either cut into that lead or at least keep pace and not be left in the dust.
Totally agree. This is usually the time when we start to see teams separating themselves a little bit, but there is a lot of season left at the same time.
The Padres are getting a nice test here against a very good team.
Yeah, anytime you play against a division leader, whether in your division or from another one, it kind of acts like a measuring stick for your level of play, because you want to make it to the postseason. So even though this is not a division rival, this is a very notable opponent and one that you would feel very good about if you beat them.
Digging in now, Manny Machado. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through. From the belt, the pitch. Drilled to the right side. And that's by him into right field for a base hit. Throw comes quickly to the infield, so that go-ahead run will have to hold up at third with 2 away.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knees. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
Now at the plate, Will Myers. Lifetime in this matchup, he's 2 for 4. He also has 1 home run. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate.
And you know, the heavy stuff has finally arrived. This has got to be the hardest rain we've seen all afternoon.
Dive, he's got it. He's up with it. The throw. Hey now. So up steps the former MVP Joey Votto. A couple of walks for him thus far.
The first baseman, Joey Votto.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Oh, that's out.
And that's in there for his strike 1-1.
You can bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
2-1 the count. Now here's the pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hit on the ground toward the left. And that's going to get through into left. So there's your possible go-ahead run on base to lead off the inning. Well, there it is. This one is going to be delayed as the crew chief has made the call to suspend action.
You know, Matt, I just get the feeling this isn't going to be a very long delay. And we do have some clearing skies. So I think both of these guys possibly will go back out.
Well, the rain is finally past us as we welcome you back. Luis Perdomo will be the new pitcher on the mound after the delay as we are ready for more baseball. Grounded up the first baseline. And this will be a foul ball as the first baseman makes a Herculean effort to make the stop. Easy there, Cha-Cha. And he fouls this one off. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Got him swinging on the split-fingered pitch, and that's out number 1.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
No balls and a strike to count. Count is even 1-1 to Nicholas Castellanos. Is mishandled behind the plate and it bounces away, and he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. Swing and a liner, but the shortstop won't have far to go to haul this one in, and there are 2 away. So a runner at second, 2 down now, and into the batter's box next, a guy who's developed into one of the big-time power hitters in the league, Eugenio Suarez. Ball 2. Got him fishing for that one. 2 balls and a strike.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
The 2-2. Popped him up. Tatis is under it. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. One left for Cincinnati. Michael Lorenzen has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 21.
Standing in, Brian Dozier, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. The 2-1 home. Fly ball right down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Grounded back up the middle. And this is going to be through into center field for a base hit as the leadoff man's aboard in the 8th.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So now to the plate, Francisco Mejia. He swings and sends a bullet to right field. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second.
These guys are in perfect position to break through right here and to take the lead. There is without question nothing tougher than back-to-back singles. You don't know if they're going to bunt. You don't know. They can do so. They have so many options at their disposal right now.
And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. Right side, but it's well foul.
Wow, the Padres have been scuffling so far. They need to get a big hit, and it's about time somebody comes through right about now.
Here's the 0-2. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Swung on and blasted foul to the right. And wow, that got all the way out to the Riverfront Club. The 1-2. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. Out and the offering. Dozier at second. Mejia on at first with nobody out. Liner towards second. And that's in there. Base hit. Throw in time as he's called out on a very close play at second. In now is Adam Eaton. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line drive base hit. And the go-ahead run will score from third as they've taken the lead here in the late going.
Now batting, the first base.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
The left fielder, Tommy Pham.
Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch. A swing and a ball to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Long throw to third. And a big RBI there as the run scores from second to make. Matt Strahm is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 55.
In now for the Reds, Mike Moustakas. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
Here's the 0-1. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Nope. Outside. Outside, that's the ball.
Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one. Digging in to try it again, Aristides Aquino. He was a ground out victim last time up. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. Eighth inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Comes back with a fastball up and away that swung on and missed. 0-2.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen. And now pitch on the way. Popped him up. Dozier has a play. And that retires the side. 1-2-3. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Lucas Sims will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Alex Blandino is into the ball game as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Hit hard down the line. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Grounded to third. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
The third baseman, number 13.
Stepping in, Manny Machado. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Hit back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Here's Will Myers. First pitch coming. Here it is. Lifted down the line in left. Castellanos is over now, and he puts this one away in foul territory, and there are 2 men out.
Battle on the mound. Second baseman, Dozier.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
That's outside.
The 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Castellanos is going to have room out there as he... Kirby Yates enters the game to finish this one off here in the bottom of the 9th.
Number 39.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Yates has become one of the more dominant bullpen arms in the sport today, and a big reason is his swing and miss stuff. Really helps him pitch out of tough situations.
Yeah, Matty B, and I think what we're seeing more and more out of the game of baseball right now in the 8th and 9th inning, big power arm guys that have really 2 good pitches that they can strike you out with, and that's what this guy is here. If he doesn't have one, he has the other, and if he has them both, he's nearly impossible to make contact off of.
Got him to chase out of the zone that time. Kurt Casale is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Now the 1-0. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone, 1-2.
That's just a great pitch right there. Great execution. He just got that hitter to think that pitch was knee-high. Nasty diving.
On the fastball there, Alex Blandino becomes out number 2 in the bottom of the ninth. Fouled away. The Reds down to their last strike. And this is a strike 3 called, and a bit of a questionable ending there as the ball game is over. So the Padres get a solid victory here against a very good opponent.
Yeah, and as we were saying earlier, when you beat a division leader, you start to believe that you can be a real contender in October. That is, if you can get there.
Yeah, definitely a confidence-boosting win, 100%. Now this team just needs to figure out what they have to do to work their way into the postseason picture. Whether that's through the wild card or claiming the division, it's all about getting to the dance.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Fernando Tatis Jr. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. From the stretch, on the ground for Crawford, they might get a pair. There's one to Belt for the twin killing. Here's Manny Machado now. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And this is popped up near second base. Dubon shading to his right, makes the catch, and that'll. So in now for San Francisco, Brandon Crawford. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. In there, no balls and a strike. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Here he comes again, 1-2. This one's down to third. Taken in by Machado, and a good throw gets him, one gone. At the plate, Mike Yastrzemski, a hit in 2 tries so far. And he pours this one in at the letters, 0-1.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike 1.
I'm surprised we're seeing so many late swings on fastballs. If there's one rule of thumb in the game, get to the heater.
Popped him up. Hosmer is there. And the inning is over. Ready for another shot now. Will Myers. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Line towards center field. And that's going to be a base hit. So the possible tying run is aboard here to start the 7th.
The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat and mouse with the manager. Does he use the bunt right here? Do we put a little hit and run on? Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
Now pitching for the Giants.
Now here's the Giants manager making that slow walk to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. In there at the knees, strike one. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. He's running. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Myers gets his lead at first, nobody out. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Ready with the 1-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Back goes Yastrzemski. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Now to the plate. Francisco Mejia, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. First delivery to him on the way. Pulled toward right center field. Yastrzemski is there, and he makes the catch for the out. Tommy Pham will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 20, Tommy Pham.
Swing and a line drive. And this will be just what the manager ordered as he's off the bench with extra bases. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Now pitching for the Giants.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter. Adam Eaton digging in next as he grounds one briskly to short. On to first, and the Padre threat goes by. Luis Perdomo gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. Here comes the stepping in, Evan Longoria. It was a walk in his last trip. A bouncer up the middle. Fielded cleanly. On to first, and a sigh of relief as Longoria's retired easily for the second out. Digging in once again, Mauricio Dubon. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Strike one to start the at-bat. Hit out toward second. Reined in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this. Eric Hosmer to the plate now. His previous battles with Tony Watson. A number of meetings, he's 1 for 7. First pitch swinging as this one's hit on the ground to second. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The left fielder, number 3.
Digging in and looking for more. Grisham last time through was a base hit.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Oh, and ouch, that one drilled him. Thankfully, he's able to recover, and he gets the second out at first. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Trevor Gott will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Wilmer Flores will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch. And not too shabby out of the pen. Takes just 2 pitches. Into the box now, Aramis Garcia. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Drilled down the line. And that's a base hit, so a chance for some important insurance here to kick off the bottom of the 8th.
He obviously was sitting all over that pitch. He didn't want to go deep in the count. He saw it 0-0 and he let it fly.
And there he goes towards second. The second for one. Over to Hosmer, a double play. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Stepping forward, Austin Slater. He flew out in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
And it's a full count, 3-2 to Austin Slater. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning. Reyes Maranta comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. Into the box now, Manny Machado. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here, 0-1.
They've done a real nice job keeping this guy into wraps in this one. No hits for him so far, and what stands out to me is they're going right after him. They're not pitching him like they're afraid he's going to do any damage.
And it's 1-2. Now here it comes. Ran it in on him as this is bounced towards short. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Well, if you're going to bobble the ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And this is popped fouled off to the right and back into the seats. A 1-2 count to Will Myers.
2 strikes.
Grounded slowly to the left side. Throw on to first, and the Padres are down to their final out now.
The batter number 5.
Padres down to their final out now, and Greg Garcia will be the next to bat. First pitch on its way. Now a swing and a fly ball, and this should do it. He's got it, and the Giants will put an end to their 3-game skid as this ball game is over. The Friars are one of the hotter teams in the league right now, and for more on that, let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, this team is rolling of late, and they want to keep it that way. We've seen before how a hot club becomes increasingly dangerous as they continue to reel off wins. Let's see if this runaway train will pick up even more steam by coming out on top again in this one.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Now at the plate, Tommy Pham, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat on its way to third. Right to him. Marte for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. More of the show. Saturday baseball after this. Stephen Vogt is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the seventh. Emilio Pagan is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season. A cold strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. This year against right-handed pitching, Vogt carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. And the move to the pinch hitter will not pan out as that's taken in for the first out.
The batter, the catcher, Carson Kelly.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks. Carson Kelly 0 for 2 for him to this point. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. 2-1. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. Ripped down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Hey, that's a heck of an effort by the third baseman right there, selling out to try and save extra bases for the pitcher, but it got through.
Here's Starlin Marte as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Popped him up. Mejia is under it. 2 gone.
The batter, number 4.
First pitch on its way. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Ready with the 0-1. Curveball. Swing and a miss, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Interested.
Threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Archie Bradley is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1.
Hey, this guy's got an 89-mile-an-hour changeup. There was a time when 89 was a pretty good fastball.
Ball and 2 strikes now. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Grounded back up the middle and into center field. A base hit, so early trouble here to start the 8th inning.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. It brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'll be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
And in steps Manny Machado. In the dirt here, and no advance. It's ball 1. Tatis on at first, nobody out. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard.
Oh, and this is past him down the line. A fair ball.
Well, he was definitely not looking off speed on that pitch. I'll tell you, he had to be sitting on a fastball on that one. Because It's coming in hot, and he still manages to get out front of that and yank it for 2 bases.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
Just missing here. 2-0.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Swing and a bouncing ball for the second baseman Marte. Throw will be in time for the first out, but meanwhile that tying run has come in to score. So here's Will Myers, and if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. From the belt, kicks and deals. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and he has delivered one of the biggest at-bats of the afternoon as he cashes in with a base hit.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead,
quality pitching, when runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
In now, Francisco Mejia, as he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Set to deliver the 0-1. 1-1.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
A 1-1 home. Pulled toward right center field. Marte on the move. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now. Now this is cut and thrown. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. So here's Eduardo Escobar. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Myers on the move. And he makes the catch in the corner.
Now batting, left fielder.
Here comes the first pitch. 4 runs, 6 hits. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now. Now at the plate, Christian Walker. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike. Go the Diamondbacks, and the deficit holds at 5-4. Trent Grisham will try to get his club a little 9th inning insurance. So grab a bat to pinch hit, leading things off here. Now time is barked out by the home plate. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. Crichton has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself. And this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. Grisham is a guy that can really pick him up and put him down, if you will. He's a plus runner and really uses speed to his advantage in multiple ways on the field.
Yeah, and it works for him. It works for him in a lot of ways, like you said, Matty. Hits the ball on the ground, he has the potential to beat it out. I can't tell you what this does for an infield or an outfield defense to be put on their toes and have to make plays against this guy.
Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
The center fielder, number
At
2.
the plate, Adam Eaton. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
The 1-0 home. Fly ball out to straightaway right field. Calhoun has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Ready for another chance? Eric Hosmer. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him. First pitch of the at-bat. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Calhoun giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Kirby Yates comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 39.
All set for the bottom of the ninth. Cole Calhoun will stand in now. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
The batter, number 13.
Up next for Arizona, Nick Ahmed. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip. Swung on and missed for the first strike. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. One out, nobody on. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2.
Hey guys, sorry for not talking, but I get really focused and I need this, so sorry.
Things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
I'm going to be doing these team by team, but let me know if you guys want Brewers next in this series, because I can do that.
Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for.
I'm just hoping to collect some Diamond Dynasty rewards.
And he gets strike 3 called to end it here, and with that, this one is over.
So chat, just let me know if you're there.
There's so much fun to watch play baseball right now.
Yeah, no doubt. Another win, another boost to the confidence of this team. I'm excited to stay locked in on these guys and see how much further they can go with this impressive winning streak.
Sorry, Marco Gonzalez, you are not good enough to be on the squad. Meanwhile, Team Momentum, please take over. Haha. Boom, boom. We lost to the Brewers, which is sad because they suck. Five and a half games back still. Guys, we're at game 71. We are almost halfway done. We are almost halfway done. Let's get into this. Guys, we just really need to catch up to those stupid Dodgers. Those Dodgers irritate me sometimes. Okay, so the goal of this series is to win the World Series. If we win the World Series, we'll get some cool rewards in Diamond Dynasty.
The first pitch on its way. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
And I'm saving up for the prospect packs because that's a guaranteed diamond. But we have 20,000 more stubs to go, but it won't be that hard because the more we collect, the more stubs you get.
Yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far, 4 strikeouts. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you see there, he's sitting in second place in the National League in that department. And he fouls this one off. Fouled off. And he chased it in the dirt. Up with it, Hedges. And a good throw just beats him. Calhoun is retired, 2 down now. Ready now, Carson Kelly. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better.
Hear that voice crack there, guys?
Here in the top of the ninth. Plays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps
that was a called strike. That was above the zone blue.
Into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it.
Above the zone blue, but okay.
And he missed with this one up around the
Come on,
Now it's full. And now the crowd estimated at over 29,000 come to their feet. Fouled away. Arizona down to its last strike. And a swing and a miss as they definitely had him reaching for that one in this.
Alright, let's do this. Throw some on Matt. Good. Because the more team momentum you have, the better your players are going to be. I had a lot of team momentum, and Dawson Lamet wasn't doing so good this year. So since I have a lot of team momentum, it boosted his performance. One more team momentum, thank you. Ooh. Okay, so we would have to trade a lot. Scope's our best option, but I'm gonna take a look at the year he's having. We're only doing 1 year, so why not? And now we get to do something with them. It's very important that we do very well with Jonathan Scope. Because if you get a lot of hits with him, he's going to have a season-long boost, which means he'll pretty much be trying to do his best every day.
Jonathan Scope makes his first start for them today after they traded for him. Guys, it's a new look lineup after they added him as a piece for their postseason push.
And he knows they're looking for him to provide a spark with the bat, Matty. They're hoping he's the missing piece for this offense.
Yeah, no doubt, D-Roll. A lot of teams tinker with their roster over the course of the season, hoping to find that right combo of players. We'll see if this move looks good after today.
Guys, you ready for Scope to unleash? Take a good look at those stats.
striding in for the Rockies, Nolan Arenado. In his career against this pitcher, he's a 300 hitter, 3 for 10. And deep once. Hit out towards second. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. We are still scoreless.
All right, Scope.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Go.
This is hit high in the air out to left field. Left fielder coming in.
Come
he gets
on.
there, and that's the second out.
Oh, Scope. Come on, Scope.
Bases is loaded. 2 men out. And that'll bring up Jonathan Scope to hit next. And there's the first in his new uniform. That has to feel good to get that out of the way. And not in time as the run scores. The tag, and they get...
How stupid can we be?
The Rockies are due to hit in the third, and they're looking to get some momentum going with the bats. This is a group that has had trouble.
Just need to get like one more hit with him.
Runner at first now with 1 away, and that means Jonathan Scope will get ready at the plate. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball. 1-0.
See it driving, kid. See it driving.
Ball, 1-1.
Wait for your pitch up there, huh?
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
2-1.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Line drive to center field.
2
and
hits.
that'll get down for a base hit.
Find the ball. That'll way to square it up.
Chalk up
Great
another
job.
multi-hit game for this guy. He is absolutely on fire. He's been on a nice hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime soon.
Now batting.
Digging in, Manny Machado. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Ready with the 0-2. High in the air and deep to straightaway left.
Go ball.
Looking up is the left fielder. Still ranging back. Into the bleachers and gone.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not...
Okay, if I get another hit, that might be a 3 boost. And I think those make you really good.
To the right. Oh, look at Hosmer. To first.
Look at Eric Hosmer. He wants me to have Diamond Tatis too.
Digging in now for San Diego. Jonathan Scope.
If you guys stick around in this video, I will after we're done with this season here, which is not a couple more games probably, and then playoffs, I can show you the team affinities.
Here's the first offering.
Inside ball.
I'll show you why I want that San Diego.
Aboard here at first with nobody out.
I'll show you why.
Chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Look at Scope.
Into the gap for his third hit, and it'll be good for extra bases. And the run will score all the way from first.
Nice hit right there.
Well, this is a lesson for all those pitchers out there. When you allow the leadoff man on base, it always comes back to haunt you. With no outs, I thought they might hold the runner at third, but they send him anyway, and the run scores.
Now at the plate, Manny Machado, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield.
Goes to show you how strong this guy is. That wasn't a bad breaking ball that he hit for a home run in that last at bat. That ball was down and away. He went out and hooked it and pulled it. This guy's definitely a good hitter.
The 1-2. On a line, that's a base hit. Throw goes back into the infield as that tying run will hold up at third with still nobody out.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold.
Boy, guys, I don't like to be, you know, a party pooper, but Mejia is not that good. The only good thing he has is throwing strength, and accuracy's not even that good.
To make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
And the throw to first will take care of him, but it comes at a cost as the tying run is into score. And that'll bring in.
Bro, I might be able to bat next inning. You just need to stop him right here. Just stop him right here.
This a one-run game. The pitch. This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? Over to first. He does get out of it, and
I'm batting. Guys, I'm batting.
Second now. Nobody out.
Scope has had a day. Scope has had a day.
From the belt, the pitch.
No, ball. 1-0.
Scope has had a day.
A ball and a strike.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Yanked on the ground down the line. And a reach with the backhand, but he comes up empty as that gets by him. Tatis rounds third and is striding for home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead.
Boy, not an easy thing to do, D-Row, to score. You're down by 1 going into the 9th. Big base hit right there gives them the lead.
Yeah, these are the knocks you remember, Dan. Coming through for the team right here. Down 1 run. Huge base hit right there. Able to drive in a pair. And now they got to lock it down in the bottom half.
Manny Machado will stand in again as we flash you back here to inning number 6. This was his 3-run home run that's really been the key blow to this point in the ball game. So here's Will Myers.
The right fielder, number 4, Will Myers.
The 3-1. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play pot. Them out of the inning.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last
Sorry, I
pitch
keep on checking to see if there's people still watching. No one's saying anything. But you might just want to watch the stream.
3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
The batter.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Francisco Mejia. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Pinch hitting for San Diego, number 5, Greg.
Hit to third. Throw to the plate. And he's out at the plate as they cut him down trying to score. Well, they got great production at the plate from him in his debut with his new team.
They sure did. It's so huge to have a game like this after being traded. It just makes it so much easier to settle in and hopefully have a bunch more games like this one.
Yeah, guys, we went off. We went off. That 14th will go up, so I'm not worried. If we want to make a deep run, we need a starting pitcher. The reason I targeted Chris Sale, guys, is he's on a bad team, but he's a good pitcher. So we might have to give up a lot to get him, but in the end it might work out.
The Padres have been rolling pretty much since day one of the season. Heidi, give us the inside scoop.
Matt, most consider this a team to watch coming into the season, and they have not disappointed. Their dominance in the first half of this season has their fan base all fired up, but the clubhouse sentiment is that they still have not reached their full potential. If that's true, and if they do manage to take it up another notch in the second half, look out.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Because I think we need starting pitching to catch up to the Dodgers.
To the plate for him in the ball game.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game.
I don't know, guys. You gotta tell me.
All they need to do is get this leadoff guy.
One comment will be enough. Just say, your options are the Brewers or the Dodgers for the next team affinity.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The 1-2. He swung on and missed, strike 3.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and
it's
true.
Dad.
So in the 8th inning of a 1-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Hey, don't let the fact that this guy's on the mound fool you right here. This guy has a nice approach at the plate, knows what he's doing, has history. I'm not surprised he was able to...
He's not a pitcher.
He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Strikes to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. Ramos, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far. In there for strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game in the end.
Yeah, that is.
Justin Wilson is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Bottom of the inning now, so striding forward now, Francisco Mejia. No hits to this point. Hit on the ground to third, and that's a base hit, so a chance for some important insurance here to kick off the bottom of the 8th.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That lawn dart felt so good.
Oh, Dio, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
Sorry, guys, I went to take a look at Johnson's scope stats, and they're unreal. He had like 7 home runs when he came over here, and now he has 13.
Lifted down the line in left.
So we might be good in the postseason.
That will end up a foul ball.
I just need a starting pitcher.
To the new normal, as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. For a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change. And that didn't work out too well as the pinch hitter comes on to bounce into a double play. So base is empty now after the double play. And that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Adam Eaton. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Here comes Marisnick. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the... Kirby Yates comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. Looking at his career totals, McNeil is hitting .320 right on the dot, so he's certainly a threat with the bat in his hands.
Yeah, Matty, I know in today's game, batting average isn't held in high regard, but for a career to be north of 300, you're doing it.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. The pitch.
Guys, yet again, maybe these small, like little, just major league games might be dumb right now. But think of it long term. It's gonna help our team. I'm mostly doing this to get players, but I'm also doing it to get stubs for our team.
So here's Pete Alonso as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. This is on the ground over to first. Hosmer has it. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now back.
First delivery to him on the way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. And this is swung on and missed. So now they find find themselves down to their final strike tonight. Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes. And now a crowd reported at over 28,000 rise to their feet. And it's fouled away. The Mets down to their final strike. He struck him out, and that's going to do it for the Metropolitans here this evening. Well, a rolling stone gathers no moss, and these guys, I'm not sure they've even heard of moss.
Yeah, this is a complete baseball team right now, guys. They've shown they can beat you in a variety of ways. They look like a team ready for the postseason, and we haven't even reached the All-Star break.
No doubt about it, D-Row. I think they are the league standard right now, and it's a treat to watch this team play. Going to be a fun team to follow the rest of the season.
Guys, look at that. 7-7. We will be playing the Los Angeles Dodgers. We need that team momentum to be big for that. Because we're 6 games behind them now. But I'm getting a little mad. We're playing like the best you can probably play. And they're acting like they own the place. Let's do this. These games against like these dumb opponents might be dumb right now, but long term it's going to be doing wonders for our team. It's going to do wonders for our team. Just saying.
The Friars are one of the hotter teams in the league right now, and for more on that, let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Listen closely.
Matt, this team is rolling of late, and they want to keep it that way. We've seen before how a hot club becomes increasingly dangerous as they continue to reel off wins. Let's see if this runaway train will pick up even more steam by coming out on top again in this one.
Thank you, Heidi. Now in the box, Eric Hosmer. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and this is the guy for me. I think this is the guy in the clubhouse that the guys truly gravitate towards. The total package of Eric Hosmer's game is really special.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And that's a called strike at the letters. Though that looked high from here, it's 0-2 now.
It was high.
Is among a dying breed. Those lefty specialists whose roles are changing with the new rules around reliever usage to 1-2 now.
And guys, I might not even buy the prospect pack. I might save up for a 50 pack, because if I get a 50 pack, I want to try to pull Trout.
He pulls this one into right, and that's going to be a base hit. So the possible tying run is aboard here to start the 7th.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. Brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'll be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
High in the air down the right field line. And no one will track it down. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. And he fouls this one off.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
This is a must-win game. Not because the Mets are good, because we're facing the Dodgers soon.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the
So this is a must-win game.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base.
Oh, come on, Tatis. Look at those stats, guys. Look at the scoreboard. 20, so 304 average, 20 home runs, 65 driven in.
First offering on its way. Fernando Tatis Jr. stands in as he looks at ball 1 here.
I gave him a 1 boost, and that's his stats.
1-0 count. Here it is. Now a ball line softly down the left field line.
Scope has a 3 boost. Imagine Scope this year.
The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Giving chase is Nimmo. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Who's up next?
Brad Brock takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out. Hey, Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
And in steps Manny Machado. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
I really hope they consider getting a starting pitcher, because we need it.
So far, they need to get a big hit, and it's about time somebody comes through right about now.
Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Made him look silly with that one.
Fouled off.
Do you want me to make you some macaroni and cheese?
Some ramen.
Oh, I don't know how to make those.
Yeah, you do.
Ready with the 1-2.
No. And this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
He's set. The 2-2. Grounded down the third baseline. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the... Next up from New York, Ahmed Rosario. No hits in 3 tries so far. He struck out once. No balls and 1 strike. Fly ball to straightaway left. Grisham is under it to make the catch for out number 1. And with 1 gone now, that'll bring in Jed Lowry. Hit down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Here it comes. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
I might stream me playing some online games tonight.
Down the right field line.
It depends. Guys, I have a way better team this year than I did last year at this time.
Wind up being a foul ball. Hit back up the middle. A dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit. He'll get it into second, and he is in there.
Come on, Grisham.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. 0-1 the count.
No problem with that take right there. First pitch from a reliever. Got to calibrate that velocity.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front. Fouled away.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Dylan Betances has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 68.
Ready to begin the 8th. Coming to the plate now, Jurickson Profar. They'll swing it from the left side right here. Ball. And this is swung on and hit to Lowry at second. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. So 1 man gone.
Come on, guys. We need to win this game.
And that'll bring in the catcher, Francisco Mejia. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Betances, the former Yankee who was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a one-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
And if you're thinking pinch hitter, here's what the Friars have left on the bench to choose from. Tommy Pham will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot. Hard hit ball to second. Lowry's got it to second as they get the double play to get it. Emilio Pagan is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth. And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
The catcher, Wilson Ramos.
Comes set and the 0-1.
Ball. Playing 11, 1-1.
Guys, remember, I try the best I can, so don't get on me for being bad or something. Because I know I'm bad, but better than most of you.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base.
First pitch on its way. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. 3 runs, 8 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far.
Not a bad spot to miss right there. Much rather have it run inside than out over the plate where the hitter can do a lot of damage.
And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. The 1-0. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield. So good work on a 1-2 count to get on base.
The right fielder,
Here's Jake Marisnick as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang.
Well, when you hear people talk about the unwritten rules of baseball, I think we just saw a perfect example of that. You hit one of mine, and I'm going to hit one of yours. Always been that way and probably always will be, even though they've tried to crack down on that kind of stuff recently.
And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. With runners in scoring position this season, Davis is below the Mendoza line. Batting average under. And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. 2 left for the Mets. They're up 3-2. Seth Lugo. Here's Juan Lagares. He'll be charged with trying to get on board leading off the ninth.
Hey, it's never easy scoring runs against a closer, but this lineup is setting up perfectly right now as the leadoff hitter leads off this inning.
And that'll be a base hit, so they couldn't ask for more as the possible tying runs aboard to kick off the ninth.
The first baseman, Eric.
Boy, D-Roll, this is turning into a hit parade, but it's amazing that they've only scored 2 runs up to this point.
Yeah.
Hang on, guys. I'm gonna go get my food. I'll bring it in, so I'll be right back. I'm back.
Matter of time, Dan. Got to stay positive. The hardest thing, especially with 40,000 breathing down your neck and runners on second and third. But somebody will come through.
Slapped hard the opposite way. And that's through into left, and back-to-back singles have him in business to start the ninth.
Well, D-Roll, there's another base hit making it first and second. They're piling up the hits on the day, but so far not many runs to show for it.
Yeah, definitely a few knocks in the cupboard makes you feel good, and the batting average goes up, but that doesn't help you win ball games. Somebody's got to come up with a nice 8.
Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making it work for this one.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Here's a shot to right field, and that's going to be in for a base hit. Throw comes back into the infield as that tying run will hold up at third with still nobody out.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know.
And a reach with the backhand, but he comes up empty as that gets by him. 1 run scores. And the second run will score as the lead will change hands now at 4-3. Here's Jonathan Scope now. And it's fouled away. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well executed pitch there.
Here's Manny Machado now. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be 2? Oh, and he can't come up with it. On to first, and there were 2 down. So striding in, Jurickson Profar. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone. Digging in the switch hitter, Francisco Mejia. And he's got an opportunity to turn this narrow lead into a wide one if he can cash in here. 1 ball, no strike. The count. Here's the 1-0. Lifted the other way to left center. Cespedes is there, and he puts it away as they're able to escape with only limited damage on the scoreboard. So disaster strikes here in the ninth as a late rally has certainly been. Kirby Yates comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Now back to the top of the Mets order, digging in Ahmed Rosario, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here.
Not an easy thing to do to score off the game's elite closers, but down by 1 at home, you've got a chance with that last at bat.
Well, too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball. And he fouls this one off. Again, a 1-2.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Lagares is under it. 1 down.
The batter, number 4.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Well, guys, I'm going to take off my mic for a little bit. I'm going to stay streaming, but I'm going to focus, alright? I'll talk to you guys after a couple games.
Pause, and the 0-2 gets him looking up around the letters. So here's Jeff McNeil. Here's the first pitch to him. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. And that's taken for strike two, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. Pulled toward right center field. Legara's on the run, and he tracks it down. And this ball game is over.
Wow, D-Roll, this red-hot ball club strikes again. They're so much fun to watch play baseball right now.
Yeah, no doubt. Another win, another boost to the confidence of this team. I'm excited to stay locked in on these guys and see how much further they can go with this impressive winning streak.
The Padres boast one of the best division records in the league as we approach the trade deadline, but nevertheless find themselves looking up at the division leader.
Well, every season there's at least one division in baseball that sports multiple standout clubs, and there could be two wild card spots up for grab in each league to ensure that the worthiest teams will at least get a shot in the postseason. But no team wants to have to go through that one-game playoff if they can help it. This team is focused on what they'll need to do to earn that divisional championship.
So a runner at first now with one away, and that'll bring up Christian Yelich. Ball one. Now some movement out in the Milwaukee bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander have begun to stretch it out.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Turned on down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. On pitch number 10 is the one that finally does it as he strikes out after a long battle here.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
And that'll bring up Keston Huron. On a line, that's a base hit into left field. And this one bounds around against the wall. Here comes the go-ahead run. He comes across to score as it's now a 3-2 ball game. Here's Ryan Braun now.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power.
Looking at a fastball to end the inning. Brewers forced to settle for one. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. It's the Brewers 3 and the Friars 2. Trent Grisham will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 3.
And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
You'll hear me say this time after time up here in the booth. You fight so hard to get into these counts. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. They don't happen often. This is a huge spot. Count leverage. Look for him to get loose on a fastball right here.
And this will be nowhere close as his control deserts him here. It's a 5-pitch walk.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you, so we'll see if that's the case here.
Here comes the Milwaukee skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. There's one back to first, and a costly at-bat there as the possible tying run is erased on the double play.
Now batting.
So base is empty now after the double play, and set to go is the veteran first baseman Eric Hosmer. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. And he falls behind 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 once more is looked at for ball 1.
1-2.
Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. The next 1-2 pitch. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. Justin Smoak will be the one that leads things off when we return. 8th inning coming up. It's the Brewers. Craig Stammen has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. He's set and the pitch. Hit down the line at first.
The first baseman, number 12. Justin.
0-1, here it comes. And he lays off for ball 1. 1-1 pitch is a sinker taken for a strike 1-2. Here's the pitch. High in the air, deep down the left field line. And no one will track it down. The 1-2. Grounded softly down the line toward first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Another one sent foul.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball.
Hey, 5 foul balls in a row. Loving the battle in the box right here, making the pitcher work.
There to pull it in is Hosmer, and there's your first out.
The batter, the catcher, Omar.
First offering on its way. Omar Narvaez is next as he finds himself behind 0-1.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. Throw to first will take care of him. Score it 2-3 on the putout, and there are 2 gone now.
That's the ball.
Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
And if you're wondering what's left on the Milwaukee bench, there you get a look at it right there. We'll see if one of those gentlemen is pressed into action here. Avisail Garcia will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
For Milwaukee, number 24, Avisail Garcia. Fans, summer has officially arrived, and there's no better way to beat the heat than by joining us right here at the ballpark. With lots of giveaways, promotions, and great baseball to come, you can't lose. Pick up a pocket schedule at any stadium ticket window and come out to the ballpark this summer.
Sinker to open the AB, in there for strike 1. He'll enter play here at an even 250. 3 homers and 21 driven in. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Grounded back up the middle. Scooped up. He'll go to Scope at second for the force out, and that ends the inning. Milwaukee. Josh Hader. On to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 71.
Stepping into the box, Tommy Pham. Lifetime versus this arm. He's a .333 hitter. High fly ball out to straightaway center. There to take it now is Kane as he puts it away for the first down. So one man gone for the Friars in their half of the 8th, and that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. First offering on its way. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
There's strike 2 as the slider hits the outside corner. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And right into the shift. He's got it. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first. So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And stepping in, the long ball threat, Jonathan Schoop. Pitch misses. The throw down is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
Good steal there, and I'll tell you, he is a multi-dimensional player out there. He's got good pop at the plate, and he showed he's not afraid to use his wheels on the bases either.
To your point, Dan, he did go deep earlier, and now the stolen base here, so he's really having an impact on this game. Fouled off. Schoop, who's nicknamed Mamba, his contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Tatis, the runner at second with 1 away. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Fastball well outside. In the on-deck circle is Manny Machado. He'll bat next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Reined in. Over to Smoke at first, and there are 2 away.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny.
Settling in now, Manny Machado, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. And they start him with 1 high and away for ball 1. 2 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error for the Padres so far. A ball and a strike now to Machado.
1-1.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Into the corner and slicing foul. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
And this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Line drive snagged on a short hop. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side. Here's Eric Sogard, 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. And this will be fouled away. Good sinker that time as he gets a piece and chops it foul at home plate. 0-2, here it is.
1-2.
And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th. In now is Lorenzo Cain. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Taken in by Scope. Throw gets him, 2 down. And here's Christian Yelich now. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
Hey, great job pounding the zone. Strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
Struck him out, so it remains a 1-run lead as they head in for their... Corey Knebel is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
Number 46.
So coming to the plate, Will Myers. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit hard back up the middle. And that's out number 1.
Now batting.
Striding in, Francisco Mejia, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Well, if you're looking for pop, he definitely has more pop, more home run potential hitting from the left side. This is his power side.
1 ball, no strikes to count. And right into the shift. Fielded cleanly, and he'll take this on to first, and they're down to their final out, 2 away. Brian Dozier will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 9, Brian Dozier.
And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. And he will make the catch here for the final out, and the Brewers have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over. Well, guys, we mentioned earlier that the trade deadline is almost upon us. Do you look for this team to be active as a buyer?
Matt, in this day and age, any team with any kind of hopes at a postseason run has to be considering adding a piece or two, because if you don't, you're losing a step to those teams that are making upgrades. On the other hand, you don't want to be trading away very many valuable prospects unless you're pretty sure your team is a serious contender.
Yeah, and the other thing to make sure is that the player or players you are acquiring are actually going to come in and make you a better team. It's
At the plate, Kevin Newman. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up for the Pirates, the shortstop.
Swung on and missed. Guys, these Padres, as they take the field this afternoon, they come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, you can't win when you're giving up that many runs. The pitcher was missing over the heart of the plate, not executing down and away, not brushing back anybody, making anyone feel uncomfortable. Guys were taking huge hacks off him, and to boot, the defense was on its heels.
Batting second, the second baseman.
And he lays off there, 1-0.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Come on, guys.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2. Hard hit to first. Fielded cleanly by Hosmer. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. Now here's the pitch.
Batting third, the center fielder.
Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
Reynolds.
Soft liner towards short. And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
Boy, this is just a case of another really good hitter finding a way, even though that was a soft liner, finding a way to get hits.
Yeah, he usually hits rockets and catches the barrel, but even his soft liners fall. Dan, he has a knack for keeping his bat in his zone and giving himself a chance much longer than the average ball player.
And set up behind the dish is Eric Summersgill as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know what, Dan? I'm always baffled when Eric Summersgill's behind the dish because he has a tendency to favor one.
And the right fielder is there to make the catch. And the up next for the Buccos, Colin Moran. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1.
Hey, from a pitcher's standpoint, sometimes the greatest pitch is the slider that backs up. He got away with that one, but he wants that thing to bury down the way.
That misses 1-2. And here's a slider, strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
Here's Gregory Polanco.
The right fielder.
As the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. He enters play with 14 home runs to his credit this year. Tried to get the arms extended, but he couldn't. 1-1. Polanco, or El Cafe as he's sometimes referred to. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. Ball taken there. 2-1 now. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Now the pitch.
We got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, we got 1 out here.
Got him. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2
Bottom of
strikes.
the second here with no score. Grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. Down in order go the Pirates. We'll move to the third with no score.
The pitcher, number 41.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Get your pitch up there.
A windup and the 0-1. Line drive to center field. And the pitcher's got himself a base hit.
Find it.
Boy, and they're looking for a lot more from him as the season moves through August and September. Good to see him make an impact in his first game, though.
Number 2.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Hit on the ground to third. A dive and he knocks it down. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
Now batting.
Coming to the plate now, Eric Hosmer. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Lined hard toward right center. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow. Well, he thought about tagging and moving up, but instead he's back to second. Digging in for his second at-bat, Tommy Pham. Lifetime numbers against Joe Musgrove. He's 0 for 4. Now a swing and a little tapper to the left of the mound.
On the bag, right here.
On to first, and the Padre threat goes by. So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Luke Maile. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for.
Hey, right here, anytime the leadoff hitter gets on in front of the pitcher, it puts the defense on notice. You're going to see the third baseman creeping in. You're going to see the first baseman crashing, trying to get that out at second base. But if not, make sure of one.
And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection. In now, Kevin Newman. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Number 27.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Maile leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Scope will look this one in, and there are 2 away now. He's set. Here it comes. Taken high and deep to right. Myers going back, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall.
Eat it, no running.
He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. At the plate, Brian Reynolds, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. And that swung on and missed on a pitch down, 1-1. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. 1-2. Here it is. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup batter, Josh Bell. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. And he falls behind now, 2-0. It's 2 balls and a strike to Josh Bell.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Sale into the windup. He'll try to put him away here on 2-2. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Eaton is on the warning track as he hauls it in for a loud out number 1. Here comes the first pitch.
Up next to the Pirates.
Left side, but well foul. 1 run on 3 hits and 1 error in the contest for the Pirates so far. And that misses 1-1.
Yeah, we got 1 down here, 1 down.
Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now.
Hey, plays it first.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. Oh, a fastball swung on and gone on.
Force hitters to expand their zone and protect, and when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Yanked high and deep down the line in right, and it's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Chris Sale. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here's the 0-1 pitch. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
Well, you know you've got it working on the mound when they're swinging right through it, even when you're putting it right down the middle of the strike zone. Not the greatest of game plans, though.
And the Padres pitcher behind with a 1-2 count. The 1-2.
Oh, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Guillermo Heredia is at the plate as he watches ball 1. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
When the pitcher on the mound's establishing this kind of heater, you got to come off everything else and find a way to get that bat head in the zone.
And he struck him out.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Luke Maley will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
One down now, one down.
Here we go now, let's go.
Ball.
Down and away, it's a ball and 2
One
strikes.
ball, 2 strikes to count.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but I'm hit right now. I'm still sitting on that heater.
Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
That's back-to-back punch-outs, and he's really starting to rack them up now, guys. I've got 8 strikeouts in my scorebook for him now, so he's got good stuff.
Joe Musgrove is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is... Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Kevin Newman, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. And that's in there for strike 1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Myers is there, 1 away. First pitch coming, here it is.
The batter.
And a layoff fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. And this one's too far inside, ball 2. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ball game. 2 balls and a strike to count. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit. So a ground ball single up the center of the diamond makes it 2 hits for him on the afternoon. And as we check out the Bucks leaders in that category, you can see he currently sits in 3rd place on the ball club in that department. Myers is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Cut it, hold on to it, hold on to it.
Josh Bell the next to hit. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And it's fouled away. And another foul ball. 1 run, 4 hits, and 1 error in the contest for the Pirates so far. And he fouls this one off. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. Fouled off. Here it comes on 0-2. Grounded up the first baseline. Oh, and he has some trouble with it, and he will apply the tag himself, and the inning is over. Coming to the plate now, Colin Moran, and he'll step in to start things out against Chris Sale. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And it's gone as they add still another.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit a bomb yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today. When he gets hot, he hits them in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
Gregory Polanco is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count and the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
No hitter is ever going to feel good about taking the hat trick with 3 strikeouts in a game, but I will say he's not the first guy to have a terrible game against my man on the mound. And you know what? He won't be the last. We all know he's one of the best in the business for a reason.
Scope is calling for it. 2 down. So digging in now, Luke Maley, 1 for 2. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count to the Pirates catcher.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will. Greg Garcia is going to be asked to get the. The Friars are trying to snap out of a slump they've been in of late, and for more on that, here's Heidi Watney. Heidi?
Matt, this team has been in a really tough stretch of late. They were able to get a win in their last outing, and as one player told me, they want to keep that sweet taste in their mouth. He said making it 2 in a row here would go a long way towards turning the corner from that rough patch and maybe getting things going back in the other direction. Let's see if they can get the job done.
All right, thanks, Heidi. 2 balls and no strikes to the Padres center fielder.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Every base runner in a close.
Here it is. A high fastball is in there.
Yep, 3-1.
Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this is foul near the seats. Three-two pitch. Hit to first. Bell brings it in. And it's a productive first out as that runner's able to advance 90 feet up to third here. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Eric Hosmer. Prior history in this matchup, batting at an even .400. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Now a slider well off the plate, an easy take there. Very high, 2-1.
Props to the hitter right there for laying off with a guy on third. You want to be aggressive, but you have to get a pitch you can drive.
And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Here's a line drive into center field. It's a base hit. In comes the runner from third, and we are tied here in the 8th. And this throw gets away from him.
Now back, the left fielder, Tommy.
Into the box now, Tommy Pham, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Now the 1-0.
That's ball 2.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Hit out towards second. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out. So a runner at third, 2 men are out, and up steps the big bat of Fernando Tatis Jr. First pitch coming, here it is.
Hey, great job pounding his own strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, you got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
Comes set, the 0-1. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. Coming in to score easily is the runner from third, and they've taken the lead here in the 8th. And he is into second base with an RBI double.
Second baseman.
Boy, those have to feel really good, Dero. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your...
And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. The throw to the plate. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a 1-run game where every pitch is so important. You're 1 pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Nick Birdie takes over here with the runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
When the guy on the mound has complete command of his off speed, especially his changeup, sometimes as a hitter you just have to give up pull side to stay on it.
Liner towards second. In there, a base hit. Now a long throw to third.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, Dero. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
Hit the other way out toward right field. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of...
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Back goes Polanco. He's not going to get it. And the 2-out rally continues. The relay. Throw to second, but he's in there. As they also score a pair of runs on the play.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Jonathan.
So that'll bring up Jonathan Scope as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball 1-0. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Reynolds is on the move for it. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end. Kirby Yates comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. So here's Adam Frazier. Hard hit ball to second. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he gets ahead 0-1. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. And he struck him out, so he's down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. First pitch on its way. Gregory Polanco is at the plate as he looks at ball one. 2 out, nobody on.
That's the ball.
Splitter that misses too low, and he's behind 2-0 now.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon. Pittsburgh down to their last strike. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. So after a pretty rough stretch of games, this team's managed to put together back-to-back wins. You guys think this will be enough to get them back on the right foot?
Yeah, I really do. You would hope that they at least now feel like they've got some stable ground under their feet. We'll see if they can get on a roll and make up some of that ground they lost during that rough stretch, as you mentioned.
Yeah, the next few games will be pretty critical for this club, guys. They definitely need to build off these last 2 games.
Tyler Glasnow is on the mound now as they made a deal for him as it came down to the wire right before the trade deadline.
You know, Dan, most contenders could use a little more pitching down the stretch, and we're going to see if he's an impact arm for them.
No doubt about it, Debo. Sometimes a team, they're looking for that missing piece, and they decide that upgrade could be in the pitching staff. I'll be watching to see if his stuff and command are there or if his nerves get the best of him.
No one down here.
Leading off tonight for Philadelphia.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Guys, the swinging Friars as they take the field here tonight. They come in on the heels of a victory last time out, but they've been in a bad stretch recently, losing 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game, they scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today.
Best stuff right here.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Swing and a miss got him reaching. The throw to first is in time, 1 down. The pitch.
The left fielder.
At the knees, strike 1. McCutchen A native Floridian. This is his 12th season in the big league, so he's put together a really nice career to this point.
Yeah, Matty, this guy has had an amazing career. And you know what? It's a testament to how hard he's worked, the changes he's had to make. This is a game of adjustments, and you don't hang around this long if you're not prepared to make some adjustments along the way.
And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And that one is gone.
Loved a homer in the top of the first inning. Give your pitcher a chance to kind of regroup and gather himself with an early lead.
There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside.
Harper.
That's a ball.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. The 2-0 pitch. Too high. And it's 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Swing and a miss, and they come back from a 3-0 count to sit him down on strikes, and there are 2 gone. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Pham is right there, and he will put it away to retire the side. Digging in now for Philadelphia, JT Realmuto will match up with Tyler Glass now to lead off the inning. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Fastball just missed above the zone.
2 balls, no strikes.
And it's fouled away. The 2-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0. Came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
And he fouls this one off. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Behind 0-2 now. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. So stepping in, Tyler Glasnow, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. And they do have him bunting with 1 away as he puts this one down. Segura for 1, but they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first. So striding in, Adam Eaton. As he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. He loses him on ball 4.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
High pop-up. Hoskins waits on it. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. And that'll bring up Josh Harrison, who's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Myers is under it, and that's the first out of the inning. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Jake Arrieta, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season. Line drive to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out. Gene Segura standing in. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Too high, 1-0. Now a rocket deep down the line in left. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases.
No runner.
And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone. Here's Andrew McCutchen now. Fouled off. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Line drive to center field. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Tyler Glasnow, reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Flipped out the other way towards short, and this will be taken down no problem. Here's Bryce Harper now. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Fouled away. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes.
I got the count. 2-2.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up Rhys Hoskins. Tried to golf at it, but he missed strike 1.
Hey, this guy's got an 89-mile-an-hour changeup. There was a time when 89 was a pretty good fastball.
Now the 1-1 pitch misses for the second ball.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
And a fastball misses there. Ball 4. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a check swing, but it's strike 1 anyway, says the home plate umpire. Real Muto behind with an 0-2 count now. Real Muto, a former Miami Marlin. He was acquired via trade last year.
Yeah, this guy's fully settled in with this ball club right now. Knows what the manager and coaching staff expect from him. Is not taken aback by anything. He's been through the spring training process and gotten to know everybody in this organization top to bottom.
Now the 0-1. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The next 0-2. Pulled toward right center field. Myers is after it. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. So next to the plate for the Phils, Scott Kingery looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. 0-1 count. Here it comes.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Fastball well outside. Kingery, a 25-year-old. He was taken in the 2nd round back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
That was aggressive pitching in that at-bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. This is skied into short left center. Pham comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 2. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Jake Arrieta. Softly hit out to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Up next, it'll be the pitcher for the Padres, Tyler Glasnow. 0 for 2 for him to this point. 2 runs, 9 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres.
Hey, come on, big dog. Get your pitch.
Now a bunt attempt here.
Dig.
Only play to the pitcher covering, and the runner moves into second on the play. And that'll bring up Gene Segura. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard-hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Segura behind on a 1-2 count. Line to the right side. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. So the leadoff man's aboard in their half of the 6th inning. So he'll hold on at first following the single to right. Make it 2 hits for him here this evening. And as our graphic will illustrate, in terms of team rankings, he's currently second best on this Philly ball club in that department. 2-0 now. Low scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the 6th. 2 balls and a strike.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
So he sets him down swinging. Andrew McCutchen becomes the first out of the inning. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
Count is 1-2 now. Segura leads off first with 1 away. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Eaton is under it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Phillies' first baseman.
Can't waste getting a leadoff runner on in this situation. Someone's got to bear down and get a big knock.
Called strike 2.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 1 left for Philadelphia. 7th inning ready to roll. Striding into the box, JT Realmuto. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Boy, that fastball is just sizzling up there. 1-1. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. Too high. Ball 3.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double. The Padres would sorely like to win this one and deliver a blow to a rival team that's perched up on top of their division.
No doubt about it, Matt. This is the one opponent of all the teams in baseball that they should want to beat right now. There is no win that could be more productive to their cause. And it would be a huge confidence boost as well to demonstrate to themselves and to the rest of the baseball world that they can compete with any team.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Ned. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings.
You can't ask for anything more than getting the leadoff man on right there. It brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'd be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
Now here's the Dodgers skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to come get his starter here. So that'll be all this evening for David Price. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Ross Stripling is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. So here's Will Myers, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. His previous history with Ross Stripling, 7 hits in 14 tries. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Next to the Padres, the catcher, Francisco.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring in the catcher, Francisco Mejia. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Ball 1 as that one didn't really threaten the inside corner. The 1-1. Hit hard on the ground to first. Scooped up, one there. On to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. Next at the plate will be Corey Seager. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. In there, strike 1.
Well, he's done a real nice job with that breaking ball in this start. That's not the first time he's locked the guy up with it.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And there's ball 2 now. Now the 2-1.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And the count will be full. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. A payoff pitch one more time. And that misses ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th. Next for the Dodgers, Justin Turner. It was a walk in his last trip. 1-0 the count. That misses. 2-0.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Line drive to left. Pham is right there as he puts it away. No problem for the first out. And he will scurry back to first as he'll.
Now batting, center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Here comes the Padre manager up out of the dugout heading for the mound. And a change is forthcoming as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll wind up going 6 1/3, and he's kept his club in it to this point, though he cannot win the ball game. Emilio Pagan enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning.
14, Emilio.
He's set, now the pitch. Yanked fouled off to the right. 0-1 pitch on its way.
1-1.
Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the big bat of Max Muncy. No balls and a strike to count. 1-1 to the Dodgers first baseman.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. And that misses 2-2. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out. Pedro Baez has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Manny Machado will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 13, Manny Machado.
Swung on and missed that time. It's 0-1. Baez was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. A ball and a strike now to Machado.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
Bellinger's under it, and that's the first out of the inning. So one man gone for the Friars in their half of the 8th, and the next to bat was speedy Adam Eaton. Here's the first pitch to him. Slow grounder to first. He's got it, and he'll step on first himself for the out. Ready once again, Eric Hosmer. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch coming. Here it is. Down the first baseline. Muncy will win the race to first easily, and that is Padres Munoz is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 52.
So next to bat will be the left-handed hitting Jock Peterson. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. 0-1 the count. And it's fouled away. Munoz is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher to come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls. And that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Jock Peterson is retired leading off the bottom of the 8th. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Hernandez behind the ball and 2 strikes.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Eaton is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the 2nd out.
Up next to the Dodgers.
From the stretch, Austin Barnes is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. And he fouls this one off. The slider freezes him at the plate. A called 3rd strike in the inning. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Kenley Jansen comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 74, Kenley.
First pitch on its way, and we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here, 0-1. Liner toward right center. And that'll be a base hit, so they couldn't ask for more as the possible tying runs aboard to kick off the 9th.
I mean, that fires me up right there. Opposite field knock, and in today's game, where every manager is employing hundreds of shifts to watch this batter go the other way was special.
And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
The third baseman.
So base is empty. Now after the double play, and set to go as the third baseman, Greg Garcia. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. The win would belong to David Price if the lead holds up. On the ground to the right side, reined in. Throw on to first is going to be in time for the final out, and the Dodgers will put an end to their 3-game skid as this ball game is over. So the Padres will fall another game below the guys at the top of the standings, and the rich get richer.
Yeah, unfortunately, they'll have some opportunity to strike back. As division rivals, these teams play 19 times during the regular season.
Yeah, but that's only a good thing for them, Dan, if they prove they can get the better of them. If not, those 19 games become more of a nightmare to deal with.
No doubt. That's a good point, D-Row. These teams get to know each other really well by the end of the season.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. He's set, and the pitch. Line to the right side. And that's in there, base hit. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one.
Just a sec now as that ball finds its way into the outfield. A base hit. Throw comes back into the infield as that tying run will hold up at third with still nobody out. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at-bat right there, or probably his last at-bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never, and I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking, this very well could be my last AB of this game, so if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
Nick Wittgren is summoned in the toughest situation a reliever can face. Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's Jonathan Scope now. And guys, this is clearly one of the bigger at-bats of the ballgame so far.
Yeah, Matt, bases loaded. They're looking to finally get that clutch hit that's kind of been elusive all day. They've had some hits, but they just haven't hit when it mattered.
Fouled off. Working for the punch out and the offering. Line drive to center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. But it's offline. He scores. And we are tied here in the 8th. Stepping up to the plate, Manny Machado. It was a walk in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. High in the air out to center field. Mercado is there, 2 gone. And in the end, the tag appears to have been a bluff. He's back to second. So here's Will Myers. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Lifetime versus this pitcher. He's 1 for 3. Ready with the 0-1.
1-1.
Pham over at second. Tatis at first. 2 out in the inning. A 1-2 count to Will Myers.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Sent out to straightaway center field. Mercado will get there, and he puts it away to retire the. So here's Francisco Lindor now.
Leading up for the Indians, the shortstop, Francisco.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
And even though he's had some success against this guy in the ball game, he still knows he's a very dangerous opponent. He won't want to fall behind him any further.
2-0 now. And this is a called strike at the letters. Looked like ball 3, but make it 2-1 instead. Fouled away. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run.
The center fielder, number 35.
Now the skipper of the Padres is up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. Gave him 7 pretty good innings here, but he'll head to the dugout in line for a loss. To this point for the Indians. He struck him out the 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Down the 3rd baseline. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Here's the first pitch to him. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
Eaton is going to have room out there as he. Brad Hand comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th. Here comes the first pitch. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball. That one is out of here. This game is tied. It's a solo shot here from Brian Dozier, number 201 in his career. And the Padres have come back to tie this one at 2 apiece.
Big time at bat right there. Team trailing, and he ties it up with a bomb. Interested to see how this one finishes out.
Up next for the Padres, the catcher, Francisco Mejia.
At the plate now, Francisco Mejia. This is line to left. Santana is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
Adam Eaton digging in next. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First pitch on its way. Lifted the other way out to left center. Center fielder giving chase, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
The first baseman, number 7.
Into the box, Juan Lagares. He's set. Here it comes. On the ground to third. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. So not a good turn of events for this home crowd. And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Lays off 1-0. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. Fastball called strike. 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off-speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off-speed, and what happens? He gets the fastball, and he can't catch up to the express.
Now a breaking ball, but it's low. 2-2 now with 2 away, and the base is empty.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will... Down in order go the Tribe. Score remains 2-2. Striding in once again, Tommy Pham. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Hey, not an easy thing to do to try to come back and tie a game or take the lead off of a guy like this, one of the game's elite closers.
Allen is there. 1 pitch, 1 out. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. 1 out, nobody on. This is line to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, pitchers, you better start taking notice of this guy. He better be circled on that lineup card because he's on fire. That's his second hit of the ball game right there, and I don't see him stopping.
So that'll bring up Jonathan Scope. Pitch is high, the throw, and it's far too late as he steals second with ease. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. hit hard to third. Ramirez is up with it, and that's the second out. So a runner at second, 2 down now, and that'll bring in Manny Machado. Here's the first pitch. Hit out towards second. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. And the go-ahead runs in to score as they break the tie. It's 3-2.
Dan, you'll take our...
Now pitching for the Indians, number 48, Ahmed
Here's Will Myers as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. The 0-1 pitch. That just misses off the inside for ball one. Hard hit toward the hole. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
Here's Brian Dozier now.
And that last at that when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So,
well, the first baseman is under it to make the play, and that retires the... Myers forced to settle for just the one. Andres Munoz takes the ball, looking to make sure this game goes no further. Save situation here in inning number 10. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Strike 2.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
A 1-2 count to the Indians catcher.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
Count remains 2-2.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the third time.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys on this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And, ooh, that strike zone's getting a little inconsistent now. It's 2-2. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's fouled away. Last strike now for Cleveland. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. Well, in case you didn't already know or needed a reminder, Manny Machado is a pretty important player for this club.
Yeah, you know, that's an understatement, Matt. He brings so much talent to the table, and his success is absolutely essential to this team.
If this team gets to where they want to go, he's going to have a lot to do with it. It's hard to imagine it any other way.
Here's Manny Machado now, lifetime against Joe Ross. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Ready with the first pitch, here it comes. Fly ball out toward left center field. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. At the plate, Trey Turner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Nationals,
the 0-2 home. Bunt his way on as he gets this one down. Throw will not be in time as a perfect bunt there nets him a base runner to lead off the inning. So runners at first and second here with one away. And up next it'll be the pitcher Joe Ross. Now the payoff pitch home. Bit of right. He'll go to the bag for one. And he'll be safe on the fielder's choice. All set for the start of the fourth. Stepping up now, Manny Machado. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
The batter, the right fielder, Will Myers.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Ross will take it himself for the first out of the inning. Digging in, Francisco Mejia.
Up next for the Padres, the catcher, Francisco Mejia.
And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only one away. The pitcher, Zach Davies, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
That's lifted the other way out to left.
Come on, go hard. You're scoring. Go hard.
And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning. And in steps Manny Machado. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. A ball and a strike now to Machado.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
The count now at 2-1. Now here it comes. Line toward the alley in left center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. The throw into second. And he's out trying to stretch it into a double, so a costly mistake here leading off the inning. Now batting, Manny Machado. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here.
Machado.
From the belt, the pitch. Voth rarely finds himself in much trouble out of the bullpen, at least in terms of giving up base hits. He's proven to be a tough guy to barrel up. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now.
Your pitch right here, kid. Let's go. Put a good swing
Nothing
on it.
in 2 count, and the pitch. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a. In now for Washington, Ryan Zimmerman. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Softly hit here to the left side. throw on to first takes care of Zimmerman for the second out of the inning. Standing in, Manny Machado. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. First pitch on its way. Lifted in the air to center field. Robles waits on it. 1 out. Well, with a chance to reflect on this one, Machado turned in a nice performance at the plate, guys.
Yeah, no doubt. We mentioned earlier how important he is to this club. It's contributions like this one today, if turned in consistently over the long haul, can really have a huge impact on this ball club, assuming everyone else is holding up their end of the bargain. I look forward to seeing some more of the same from him in the future, and I know they do as well.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone, and standing in now, the always dangerous third baseman Manny Machado. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is.
1-0. Wow, the Padres have been scuffling so far. They need to get a big hit, and it's about time somebody comes through right about now.
Now both runners on the move. Strike taken, the throw. And an offline throw, but he gets the... Next to bat for the Giants, Wilmer Flores. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one will track it down. Swung on and missed.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on. And if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Wilmer Flores is retired for the first out in the bottom half of the 7th inning. No balls and 1 strike. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And that's in there for a strike.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. And in steps Manny Machado. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
Not sure if this is a powerhouse pitching performance by both teams or bad hitting, but as we're moving late into this one, it's about time somebody puts something together to try to score a run.
Pulls this one in the air out to left. Pence has a read on it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. So here's Will Myers trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. Line to the right side. That's in, and he is just on a tear. That makes him 4 for 4.
And that's just another base hit in a long line of many. Seems like he's been pitching from the stretch the entire game, but somehow he's still got a shutout going. We'll see how long he can make this last.
To the plate now, Francisco Mejia. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Duggar's there for it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. So here now.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting to the Padres. Number 28, Tommy Pham.
Grounder down the line at third. This is foul for the first strike. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. 0-2. Here it is. And a cut fastball, but this bounces near the plate for a ball. Here's the 1-2. Slow roller down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning. Craig Stammen is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Sent on the ground out to second. Scope is there, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone. Now at the plate, Mauricio Dubon, 1 for 2. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. 0-1 the count. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point. 1-1 the count. Stammen has tossed more than 60 innings on the year and has an ERA he'd like to see come down a bit. Starts the day in the high 4s. Scope will look this one in, and there are 2 away now.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Brandon Crawford is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
He went with the off speed there once he got into 0-2.
And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. Throw into second. And this will wind up a closer play than I thought, but he's in there with 2 bases. Pablo Sandoval will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. Hits the bottom of the strike zone here with the sinker. Strike 1. It's his job to get something into the outfield and give that go-ahead run a chance to score from second.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2.
Head runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Hard sinker misses. 2-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
Lifted down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one in the... Marlene Garcia will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. His career numbers in this matchup, he's only 2 for 10. He also has 1 home run. Skied into straightaway right. Long run for the right fielder. He's there and records the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Standing in, Eric Hosmer. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And that misses ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Sent on the ground out to second. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now batting.
Stepping into the box, Juan Lagares. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Inside with the fastball, it's 1-0. And it looks now like a right-hander's getting hot in the Giants bullpen. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no one will track it down. 2-1, here it is. This is skied into short left center. Duggar on the move. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Hunter Pence. He's 0 for 3 so far, so he hasn't done much to help at the top of the lineup. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
I'll tell you, he just doesn't look comfortable in the box to me tonight. He's been off balance with his swings, and that one completely tied him up.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Myers is under it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
And that'll bring up Steven Duggar. Slapped hard the opposite way. A quick glove at third, and there are 2 gone.
Now batting.
First pitch of the at-bat. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 2 out, nobody on. A good pitch there on 0-1 as this is hit foul over to the right side. Strike 2 now. That's popped up. Coming in is Myers, but he won't get there. It falls in. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2 out base knock to put the winning run on base. Let's see if someone can catch a gap and end this.
First pitch here is a sinker that runs a bit too wide. It's ball 1. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
He struggled quite a bit at the plate in this one, so until he shows he can put a good swing on the ball, I don't think they're going to give him anything straight that he can handle.
Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. Sent on the ground out to second. Scope has it. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is. Evan Longoria has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman. First delivery to him on the way. Line drive to left. And the leadoff man is retired here to start the extra frames.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball. 1-0. Line drive to center field. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night.
The third baseman, number 13,
Here's Manny Machado now. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left as they've taken a 2-run lead.
That's a great job by the hitter right there. Extra innings, breaks the tie up. That's not an easy thing to do.
Danny Jimenez, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Here's Will Myers, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0.
Count 1-0.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And now a pitch on the way. Popped him up. Posey over to his left. And that's the second out of the inning.
Up next for the Padres, the catcher.
Digging in now, Francisco Mejia. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike 1. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he is into second with a 2-out double. And this, of course, is a ballpark that yields a lot of doubles as we take a look at the team leaders for the most 2 base hits this year. And you can see that these guys currently find themselves 4th in the NL in that category. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Duggar's there for it. And that's the 3rd out. Kirby Yates enters the game here an inning later than usual as he'll try to close this one out in the 10th. Here's the first pitch to him. And he fouls this one off.
Leading up for the Giants.
A 1 pitch on its way. Hit down the line at first. Here it comes on 0-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. On the move is Lagares. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The catcher, number 28.
Digging in to try it again, Buster Posey. He was a ground out victim last time up. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Liner toward right center. And that'll make him 1 for 4 in this one. Stepping in, Mauricio Dubon. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
Got him on the good slider there, swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
And he takes strike 2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Last strike here for the Giants. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Fouled off. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Crawford. Posey leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. He spoils another one and will do it again. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in. If you've just joined us, this is a story of a pitcher who's got his club in a rare and exciting situation. Heidi, can you offer some insight without violating any baseball taboos?
Well, I don't want to jinx a masterful pitching performance by saying any kind of certain words out loud, but let me just draw your attention to the number in the opposing team's hit column. Here's a hint. The number looks like a bagel, maybe a donut. Is this performance going to go down in the record books, Matt?
Thank you, Heidi. Mitch Haniger the next to bat. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
2-0 now. And now pitch on the way.
Nope, ball.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
3-1 the count now. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Even though we're late into this ball game, this guy's velo is still top-notch. This guy's a horse.
And he strikes him out here, so that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you see there, he sits in 4th place in that department in the National League.
Daniel Vogelbach.
Fouled away. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Vogelbach has a batting line residing in the 290s, looking to boost that even higher here.
0-2.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Vogelbach behind the ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2.
Ball.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Bounce to first. Hosmer has it to second for 1. On to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. None left for Seattle. They're looking up at a 9-0 deficit. And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Right side, hit hard. Base hit, and the no-hitter comes to an end here in inning number 8. And that'll bring in Tom Murphy as he comes up empty on a pitch right down the middle for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Two balls and a strike.
2-1.
3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Skied into straightaway right. There to take it is Myers, and that's the first out.
Eat it. No runner. No runner.
Next for Seattle, Austin Nola. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. A bouncer to the left side. Scooped up. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. Dylan Moore will look to provide a little 2-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Crawford stands at second with 2 gone.
1-2.
And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Basic pitching right there. 0-2 fastball up and out of the zone. Change the eye level. Now time to go to that curveball down and away.
Count even at 2-2.
Hit a corn
Popped him
right
up.
there, straight up.
Hosmer moving to his left, but it's the pitcher that makes the play, and that ends. Now to the plate, Chris Paddock. He's been great on the mound, so we'll see if he can do something with the bat here as well. He's earned the chance to take this at bat.
Yeah, Matt, when a guy's throwing the ball as well as he.
And he stretches out in left, but this is off his glove.
He came to play today, not just only on the bump right there. He's thrown the ball well, but on the offensive side of the ball, he's able to contribute and help this offense put itself in position to score some more runs.
And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away. In now is Adam Eaton. He enters this at bat 1 for 2 with a walk.
Eaton.
A ground ball to third, and they could get 2.
Come on, get out, get out,
Gordon
get out.
for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that. Here's D. Gordon now, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And a swing and a miss on the fastball, and there's the first out here in the 9th.
Well, this lineup obviously doesn't get to see this guy very often because he's over in the other league, and it's really showing. He's pitching really well right now, and I'm sure these hitters are plenty happy they don't have to face him multiple times this year.
Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out. Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
You know, over the course of a full season, you're going to have some clunkers, and this certainly looks like one. By the look on the manager's face, he's going to probably call a meeting after this.
Makes the catch, and the Padres are going to get out of here with a split in this brief 2-game series as this ball game is over.
Well, Dan, we almost saw history today with a no-hitter. But even though that wasn't meant to be, they did get the win.
Yeah, D-Roll, and that's ultimately the important thing. It was a transcendent pitching performance for most of the game. It was a thrill to see him come so close to the no-no, and a win like this will surely give his team a lift.
And while neither of these teams is front running in their divisional race, both of them figure at least to be in the mix for a wild card spot.
Yeah, and I'll explain what that means for anybody out there who doesn't already know. At season's end in each league, the 2 best teams that don't win their division face off in a 1-game playoff called the wild card game. The winner of that game gains entry along with the 3 divisional winners to the division series round. And with both these teams battling out in that race, this game becomes all that much more important.
Ready for another shot now, Jonathan Scope. as he'll be the first to hit for the Friars in their half of the 6th inning. Now here's the pitch. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you could say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Marte is in retreat as he pulls it in for the first out. The relay. First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. Been a strikeout victim twice in this one.
Yeah, and this is the guy for me. I think this is the guy in the clubhouse that the guys truly gravitate towards. The total package of Eric Hosmer's game is really special. If he doesn't shorten his swing up right there, there's no chance he keeps his bat back.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Back goes Rojas. He gets there, and that's the second out. The throw is wild, and it gets away. Onto the pitcher covering, and it's in time. A double play. Digging in next will be Starling Marte. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7. And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. Heading out towards shallow right. And he will reach down to put this one away. Good job of hanging with it there for the first out.
Now batting, second baseman.
Here's the first pitch to him. The 0-1 on its way. Hit in the air out to straightaway left field. And this will be taken in without much trouble. It's an easy start to the 7th. 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 4.
Digging in once again. In off a base hit in his last at bat. First delivery to him on the way. Pulled toward right center field. Eaton is under it. And that retires the side. Diamondbacks. Last half of the 7th here. Stepping in, Francisco Mejia. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game.
And that'll be a base hit. So right away, the possible tying run is aboard to start the bottom of the 7th. Now the Diamondback skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change is in the offing. That'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Hit hard to the right side. Grisham is a guy some would regard as a defense-first type of player. He excels in the field and really makes an impact on games with his glove. At the plate, however, not quite as much of a threat. Grisham, formerly property of the Milwaukee Brewers, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Marte comes on now, and he has it 1 down.
Now batting, no left fielder, Tommy.
The San Diego batting order turns over and set to go Tommy Pham. It was a walk in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. In now is Adam Eaton. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And no one will track it down. Mejia, the runner at first with 2 gone. Outside for a ball, 1-1. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Marte is under it, and he makes the catch for. Craig Stammen has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Now the pitch. High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. Lifetime versus Craig Stammen. He's hitless in 6 tries. Back up the middle. And this is going to be through into center field for a base hit as the leadoff man's aboard in the 8th.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
They'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. Oh, on the ground to first. Can this be 2? To second for 1. On to Hosmer, but it'll come too late to get them both.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
Into the box now, Stephen Vogt. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. 1 ball, no strikes to count. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. 2-0 now. 2-1 after the foul ball there. And it's fouled away. Working for the punch out and the offering. Line drive to center field. And that'll get down for a base hit. Long throw to third. Throw won't get him. Into the box now, Josh Rojas. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts. Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Nick Ahmed. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
And I'm not sure, but it looks like he may have been blindfolded for that swing. It's 0-2 now.
Man, this guy's...
And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. And the second run will score as well.
Yeah, nowadays the number crunchers would call that a high leverage at bat. Not exactly sure what that means, but what I do know is they just doubled their lead, so he clutched up big time right there.
A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no... You're just looking at either a group.
The 1-2. Misses low. Good take on the curveball there. Swinging a drive to right by Peralta. This one's got some carry. Gone. He finds the short porch for a home run.
Hey, you miss over the middle with a sinker, and it becomes more just like your generic 2-seamer. Hitter got great wood on that pitch.
He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. 1-1 to the D-backs leadoff man.
Hey, this is one of those tough outings as a reliever. Just have to keep throwing strikes and believe sooner or later this inning's going to turn around. Wow, his manager must have a lot of faith in him, and I'm not sure why.
the second baseman, Tim.
Drew Pomeranz comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Number 15.
One there, on to first, and how about that for an entrance? One pitch. Silvino Bracho is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. Now at the plate, Fernando Tatis Jr. No hits to this point. A bouncer up the middle. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Rojas makes the catch, and now they might be able to double them off at first. On to first, a double play.
The batter, number 8.
So that'll bring up Jonathan Scope.
Jonathan.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit on the ground out to short, and that's through for a base hit.
Yeah, I don't know if I love the approach of pulling the trigger on that old pitch. I can't imagine that's exactly what he's looking for. The result works. Pitcher can't be too mad.
So here's Will Myers
as he hits one on a line to left field.
Oh, and he can't come up with it. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at-bat right there, or probably his last at-bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never. And I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking, this very well could be my last AB of this game. So if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
Eric Hosmer to the plate now.
He swings and sends a bullet to right field.
That's in there. Base hit. Long throw to the plate. And he's out. Beautiful throw home to cut down the run. Stepping in now, Ketel Marte. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. High in the air out to center field. After it is eaten. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Christian Walker. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
The third baseman, number 5, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar standing in.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. This guy's been producing at the plate all year long, and this at bat is no different. He's probably surprised it didn't leave the yard after the season he's having, but he'll just have to settle for a double.
A strike, and it's 2-1. Second and third here, 1 man out. Missed with a knuckle curve there, and now it's 3-1. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
When you get yourself to a 3-1.
Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Myers going back. On the warning track, he makes the catch. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Now batting, left field.
First pitch of the at-bat. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And this will wind up being nothing more than a long foul ball, and it'll hold the count at 0-2. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. And there's strike 3, so we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this. Digging in and looking for more, Francisco Mejia starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Juan Lagares will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. Two and 1 to Juan Lagares.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Popped him up. Walker has a play. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting. No left fielder.
Now at the plate, Tommy Pham, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. First pitch on its way. Line toward the alley in left center, and that's into the gap and should be extra bases. And this will kick off the base of the wall. The relay throw, but he is in there with a triple.
Of course they feel good about the triple, but I know how managers thinking. He's in the dugout wishing that triple would have come when some guys were on base. They've left a lot of guys out there in this one. We'll see if his teammate can bring him home.
Junior Guerra is in out of the bullpen now as he'll be inserted into the number 6 spot following the double switch. Carson Kelly is into the ball game as well as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. The runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at their deficit. That makes it a 9-3 ball game.
Hey, Dero, there's a prime example of a little ambush piece, right? Come up there looking to hit right off the get-go. First pitch comes in, whack, base hit.
Yeah, you want to know if this guy was ready to go?
Throw on to second for the force, and the ball game is over. So, guys, the wild card race is definitely something to keep an eye on as we move forward.
Yeah, I really like that, Matt. I really like the current postseason format because there always seems to be a couple of divisions in baseball that have more than one exceptional team. The wild card format at least ensures all the worthiest teams at least get some kind of shot in October baseball.
Yeah, it's definitely a tougher road with the 1-game playoff and all, but it should be a tougher road if you don't win your division. It makes the regular season that much more important, but I agree, this format's a good one.
If you've just joined us, this is a story of a pitcher who's got his club in a rare and exciting situation. Heidi, can you offer some insight without violating any baseball taboos?
Well, I don't want to jinx a masterful pitching performance by saying any kind of certain words out loud, but let me just draw your attention to the number in the opposing team's hit column. Here's a hint. The number looks like a bagel, maybe a donut. Is this performance going to go down in the record books, Matt?
All right, thanks, Heidi. At the plate, Tim LeCastro. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
We're moving right along into this one as we head into the late innings. Listen, if you want to score, you got to have to bunch some hits together, and they haven't been able to do that so far. So hopefully this leadoff guy, this will be the right guy at the right spot to get something going.
Hey, present one now.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. And he strikes him out here. So that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column. One gone now in the Arizona 7th, and that'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1.
You have to understand, as the hitter right here, pitcher on the mound wants a quick inning. Anything over the heart of the plate, probably got to pull the trigger on.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
The count is 1-2.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
Got him. So that's the 2nd out of the inning, and he's 7 outs away now.
No better way to minimize the potential damage a cleanup hitter can do than to strike out both guys in front of him. Always a confidence boost when you can sit down the guys at the top of the lineup.
Into the box, David Peralta. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And he will get there to make the running play, and that. Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Christian Walker. He'll see what he can do leading off the home 8th.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
And he fouls this one off. And he struck him out for the first out of the inning, but perhaps more importantly, he's 5 outs away now.
Well, he certainly wasn't intimidated on the mound right there. He had to stare down a really good hitter, and instead of working around the zone, he challenged him with 3 straight good pitches. I like that he didn't give his opponent too much credit.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. Nothing in 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Votes in a hole, 0-2 to him.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Got him. 4 outs away from his date with history.
Well, a huge out number 2 here in the 8th. 4 outs remain, but the finish line is starting to come into focus now.
Up next for Arizona, Josh Rojas. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better.
You know, over the course of a full season, you're going to have some clunkers, and this certainly looks like one. By the look on the manager's face, he's going to probably call a meeting after this.
3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Hey, it's tough when your team is being held scoreless on the scoreboard. He was trying to put him on the board with a swing like that one.
Eaton will get there, and he puts it away to retire the. Ready for another chance? Chris Paddock. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. Now the pitch. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Now here it comes. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Lays off 2-2 now. Now here's the pitch.
The count is full.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Towards second.
Find the ball, find the ball.
And, oh, the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first. So that'll go down as an E4, as he certainly had his problems that time at second base. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Tommy Pham.
Hey, on the ropes. Drive him in. Let's go. Here we go.
Paddock gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
Need you right now. Keep it going.
And he got him.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
The batter,
One better. Clutch
the
up
center
right now,
fielder,
babe.
Adam Eaton.
Smoke toward the hole. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down.
Come on, get down, get
Oh,
down.
and he's not going to make it to
Right
third
there.
as he's gunned down by the right fielder, and that's a tough second out. Ready now, Nick Ahmed. 2 pop-outs for him so far, so he'll look to stay through one here.
Nick.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
Hey, nobody away.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
Nope.
And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off 1-2. And he should be okay to go the distance here. He's just now about to hit 100 pitches.
Yeah, it's go time, Matty V. He's got a chance to close this one out. He knows the bullpen's rested and ready to go. He's got a smile on his face out there.
Oh, D-Row, this is what every manager loves. One day where you cannot have to empty out everybody in that bullpen. Going into the 9th inning in today's game with your starting pitcher, you can't ask for more than he's given them up to this point.
A ball and no strikes. The numbers coming in. He's at 255. 3 homers and 14 driven in.
That's a ball.
And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now. Now the 2-0. High in the air out towards shallow right.
Mine.
And that'll take care of the pinch hitter here for route number 2. Here's Starling Marte, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only one free pass to this point, but
Hosmer is there, makes the catch, and there it is, a no-hitter.
well, it's something that every pitcher who's ever picked up a baseball dreams about, and he's done it. A no-hit gem in one of the most dominant performances I've seen in a while. He's in the record books forever now.
Are you kidding me, Dan? What a dominant performance right there. A complete game no-hitter, and this one's going down in team history.
Total masterpiece. He had everything working, and he saw it all the way through the end. What a thrill for this organization and its fans, and what a shot in the arm to this team.
Let's go down to the field with Heidi Watney for a report on what she took away from her talks with the players. Heidi?
Thanks, Matt. Before the game, I talked with several of the players and coaching staff, and the one thing that they emphasized about this NL wildcard game is the need for execution. They fought hard all season to get into this one-game playoff, but they know there's a lot more to look forward to if they can do the little things right here today.
Here's Starling Marte, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Leading off tonight for Arizona, the right fielder, Starling Marte.
First pitch on its way.
First pitch, 7:06.
The 1-0. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Pham comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out. Digging in, Nick Ahmed. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Weather shouldn't be much of a factor. 71 degrees here at game time. And he misses again. 2-0. Sale, a former Red Sox. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore's the exact same way behind the dish.
So now to the plate, Ketel Marte. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. A ball and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Just missed with that heater, but even if he wanted to swing, I don't think he could have caught up to that one.
And that one finds the target on the outside corner. 2-2.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
He's right there. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Now at the plate, Tommy Pham. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Padres, the left fielder, Tommy.
And the pitch. Knuckle curve breaks outside for ball one. High in the air down the right field line. Marte is under it. And he hauls it down in the corner. Digging in, Adam Eaton. Here comes the first pitch. This is skied into short left center. Peralta comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 2. Now at the plate, Fernando Tatis Jr. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Pitch on the way. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Peralta is under it, and that's the 3rd out. Takes just 4. Next will be the cleanup hitter, David Peralta, and he'll step in to start things out against Chris Sale. No balls and a strike to count. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2. Fouled off. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that'll bring up Eduardo Escobar. And here's a fastball called for strike one.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
Lifted down the line in left. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. And another foul ball.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. Into right field. That's a base hit.
Pitcher went to the well one too many times. Back-to-back fastballs. Hitter was able to keep his hands through, deliver a nice line drive.
Ball one to start the at-bat. 2-0 now.
If you're going to have any chance against a good pitcher, you got to find yourself in some great counts, and he certainly worked himself into a nice 2-0 count right here.
Myers is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. One left for Arizona. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's Manny Machado now.
For the Padres, the third baseman, Manny Machado.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Hey.
This one's outside. Quite a bit off the plate that time. No contact there, and it's 1-2. And now a pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Let's take a look at the sequence here again. The first 3 pitches, all 3 down in the zone. So now you've got a guy that's thinking something down around the knees. He's conditioned to kind of look down there. That's when you mix it up and put it by him at the letters.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. Popped him up. Escobar in foul ground. And he makes the catch for the second out. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And standing in, here's the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. Now here it comes. Grounded up the first baseline. He's got it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. He's down in order. We'll move to the third with no score.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, the second baseman,
and the third inning begins with a changeup that misses. It's a ball and no strikes. Fouled away. Now the 1-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. So striding forward now, Zach Gallen.
the pitcher,
And it's fouled away. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. This is flared out towards second. In time to first, and there are 2 away. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Starling Marte. And he fouls this one off. Third inning, no score to this point. Now a little pop-up off toward the third base side. Machado is going to put this one away on the dirt in front. So here's Will Myers, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it.
There's a hard-hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Here comes the first pitch. Yanked on the ground down the line. But a foul ball here, 0-1. From the belt, the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2. Drilled to the right side. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
In now, Chris Sale. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. Myers on second. Mejia at first with no outs. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Center fielder on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. One out now in the San Diego third. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit in the air out toward left. Peralta's under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. And Eaton digging in next. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. He'll come home with it. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
You know what I like right there, Dan, is the batter's approach. Not trying to do too much, just taking it right back up the chute again, staying within himself, and just knowing that anything to the outfield gets him an RBI.
Now, that's a good piece of hitting. That's a great point, Guido. I think a lot of times hitters go up there trying to do a little bit too much. Sometimes you just have to go ahead and hit the ball where it's pitched, and a good job and a run batted in.
Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. As he'll take a look at ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Center fielder on the run. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Set for the start of the inning. Now in the box, Nick Ahmed. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Out in front of it, strike 1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Hit out towards second. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
The center fielder, number 4, Ketel Marte.
Digging in the switch hitter, Ketel Marte. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. 0-1 the count. Fouled off. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Eaton going back to the track, to the wall. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. Into the box now, David Peralta.
Well, people always wonder why some players make so much money, and there's your answer. The great ones, and he did right there.
A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. And now a slider in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone now.
We know he's probably still thinking about that game-tying home run he just gave up, but I'm going to give him credit for not showing that it's bothering him. When you come back and strike out the next guy, it shows you've still got your head in the right place.
Eduardo Escobar standing in. As Sale will get the upper hand to start the at-bat here at strike 1. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Oh, and that is right there for strike 2.
Wow, not sure what they're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. And it'll be the cleanup spot for the Padres. Manny Machado. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And a ball 1-0. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Knuckle curve and a beauty. 2-1 now. Fly ball out toward left center field. Peralta is under it. Makes the play, 1 away. Next to the plate for the Padres, Jonathan Schoop. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Line towards center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now back, first baseman, Eric.
So with 2 out and the base is empty, it's Eric Hosmer now. First pitch coming, here it is. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Marte is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. 5th inning coming up, tied at 1. Stepping into the box, Carson Kelly. He reached on a single in his first try. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Therefore, it is Eaton, and he's got it for the first out.
Now batting.
So coming to the plate, Christian Walker. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. All right, so let's turn to show track for a more in-depth look at that one. Good reaction, great range, and a nice backhanded stop, and the jump throw with a lot behind it all the way across the infield for the out. The numbers don't lie, and that was pretty spectacular. Settling in now, Ildemaro Vargas. Lofted in the air out to right field. Myers is under it, and that retires the side. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamond. Here's Will Myers as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. First delivery to him on the way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Peralta's under it. And that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the catcher, Francisco.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And that'll bring in the catcher, Francisco Mejia. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pulled high in the air out to right field. And he will make the play. 2 away now. That was a tough play, so let's take another look at it with Showtrack. Seemed to get a solid read off the bat, took a good angle at it, and he covered over 100 feet to make the grab. And I'm sure he'll be getting some high fives for that one. First offering on its way. Strike swinging, chased a high one there.
I really like how he's getting ahead early in the count. He's pitching aggressively, and what that does, it holds the pitch count down.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. One run on 3 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres. Wisely lays off the cut fastball there. It's 2-1.
You certainly know he's not trying to work around the pitcher. But sometimes the hardest thing to do is to throw a strike to a guy that you know won't swing the bat.
Liner towards second. But this won't get over the second baseman's glove as he's got it to end the inning. Padres down in order. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. Striding in, Zach Gallen. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. Fastball, and that thing's a blur up there, folks. 1-1.
A good fastball above the belt is normally a pitch that batters love to take a rip at, but that would have frozen.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Here's Scope to make the catch, and there's out number 1. Digging in next will be Starling Marte. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground. Into the corner and slicing foul. One and 1 to the D-backs leadoff man. Fouled away. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Taken in by Scope. And there's out number 2.
Up next to the Diamondbacks, the shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
At the plate, Nick Ahmed. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First pitch of the at-bat.
Everything this guy throws is hard. That changeup he throws is in the high 80s to go along with that good heater.
The windup and the 0-1. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. 0-2 count and the pitch.
That's a ball.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Bottom of the 6th inning now. Digging in now for San Diego, Tommy Pham. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Marte comes on now, and he has it 1 down.
The center fielder, number 2, Adam Eaton.
Coming to the plate now, Adam Eaton. Singled home a run in his last time up. Grounded back up the middle. Reined in. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now that.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
In now, Fernando Tatis Jr. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Heading out toward shallow right. Marte is underneath this one as he tucks this one away to retire the side. 3 up. So digging in now, Ketel Marte comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
1-2 now. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. This is skied into short left center. Coming in on it is Eaton. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out.
The third baseman, number 5, Eduardo Escobar.
So here's Eduardo Escobar. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. First pitch on its way.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. He struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one. And in steps Manny Machado. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Jonathan.
So that'll bring up Jonathan Scope. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Peralta is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the 2nd out. 2 outs now in the San Diego 7th. And standing in, here's the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. Liner towards 2nd, and that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Padres down in order. Score. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball is in there for strike 1. Action now in the Arizona bullpen as they have a right-hander up and throwing. High in the air into shallow left center. Pham comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 1.
Up next to the Diamondbacks.
Coming to the plate now, Christian Walker. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. That command may be starting to drift a bit. It's 2-0 now. 2-1 now. Here it comes. Oh, textbook slider there. He's back at even 2-2. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Christian Walker is sent packing for the second out of the inning. At the plate, Ildemaro Vargas. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. So far. That's by him for strike 1. From the windup, the 1-1. Heading out towards shallow right. Coming in is Myers. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll... So stepping in, Will Myers. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Starts him out with a knuckle curve, and he swings through it for strike 1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Line towards center field. Marte is right there, 1 down.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
So 1 man gone for the Friars in their half of the 8th, and that'll bring in the catcher, Francisco Mejia. The bouncer to the left side, fielded cleanly. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Chris Sale. He's been great on the mound, so we'll see if he can do something with the bat here as well. He's earned the chance to take this at bat.
Yeah, Matt, when a guy's throwing the ball as well as he has, it kind of forces the manager's hand to stay with him. He's been exciting to watch, and he's really had this crowd behind him the entire game.
Hey, I've been impressed with this guy. Not only has he thrown the ball well, but now he's mixing in a base hit late in the game, giving his manager options. Whether or not he wants to pinch run, keep him in there, go to the relief. I mean, he's opened up a whole weaponry box for the manager.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Tommy Pham. 4th trip to the plate now, and he's hitless to this point.
Yeah, he and his teammates have really been shut down by some very good pitching in this one. Been fun for a guy like me to watch.
A ball and no strikes.
Good spot to be in right now as a hitter. Count your favor, 1-0. Good time to get a fastball and turn it loose.
Oh, that hit him. Let's hope he's okay. Fortunately, he's able to stick with it and get the out at first, and that'll put an end to the inning. Padres leave 1, still tied 1 apiece.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Pitching for Arizona.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. He takes something off there as this is swung on and missed, and there's one gone here in the ninth.
A great equalizer. The changeup. That was a really good job of getting him to offer that one out of the zone, and it was all set up by the fact that he got ahead of the count and forced the hitter to have to protect. That's the name of the game.
He sends it out to left field. Well hit. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he is into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
The left fielder really never had a chance at that one at all. It was over his head before he knew it, bouncing off the base of the wall for an easy double. Those are the kind of shots anyone would feel good about.
Pitch inside the throw, and he is in there at third as the possible go-ahead score. The 1-0. Now the runner's on his way home. Oh, and the bunt attempt is missed here. And he's going to be tagged out on a botched suicide squeeze. Heading out towards shallow right. Myers is under it. And the inning is over. Nothing doing for Arizona. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Yohan Lopez comes on to work on the mound, hoping to send this one into extra innings. Striding into the box, Adam Eaton. He'll go to work trying to do something about breaking this 1-1 tie. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Swinging a soft liner, and this will be put away easily for the out.
Now batter, number 23.
So striding in, Fernando Tatis Jr. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Now that.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Manny Machado. No hits in 3 tries so far. He struck out once. Hit hard down the right field line, but foul.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
And he fouled. This one off. Here's the 0-2. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for this. New inning set to get underway. Stepping up to the plate, Ketel Marte. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. No balls and a strike to count. This is line to left. Pham is there, and he has it for the out.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Ready once again, David Peralta, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. 1 out, nobody on. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
And indeed, the throw will finish him off as they get the put out at first, and there are 2 away now.
The third baseman.
Riding in once again, Eduardo Escobar. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Count even now at 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. To 2-2 now.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is
and we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire. Match down in order. Score remains tied 1-1. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here. At the plate, Jonathan Scope hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a lineout. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. With that, the inning opens with the Padres getting their leadoff man on base.
Love the approach right there to get on base with a leadoff knock to start the bottom of the 10th. They don't want this game to go any farther than this. They want to end it right now. Let's see how the manager plays this.
First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. 1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0. Now a bunt attempt, but he missed it. Strike 1. Now a bunt attempt here, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Now the 1-2 pitch. Hit to short. Ahmed has it to second for 1. Back to first. It's a double play. And the prospect of more baseball looms on the horizon. There are 2 away now.
Doesn't come much easier than that. Taylor made 6-4-3 double play and an easy one to turn.
So base is empty now after the double play. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Will Myers. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1. Line toward right center. And this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position. The relay, and they will not get him at third. He's in there with 2 away as the winning run.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2 out base knock to put the winning run on base. Let's see if someone can catch a gap and end this thing.
Standing in now, Francisco Mejia as he sends it on the ground to first. And he will deliver one of the biggest at-bats of the night. It's a base hit. And the dream will live on as they have won the wild card game in walk-off style.
Wow, talk about a do-or-die situation. Amazing. They find a way to win the wild card game and advance to the division series. I know the home crowd made a difference cheering them on, and now they have all the momentum going into the next round.
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he really put together a commanding pitching performance out there. Ended up tallying 12 strikeouts, and more importantly, he gave his team a great chance to earn the victory.